We're doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance. Always on the fence, never making sense. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. I'm not gonna be the one tonight. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So don't say you need me when I walk away. So many words but they don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you need me cause we're not a thing. We're not a thing. I'm doing alright. Since we are apart, you know it's always the heart first. Don't care if it hurts, you're making it worse. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. Not gonna feel a thing. I'm not gonna see your face tonight. Not gonna see your face. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So cry all you want, but I still walk away. Cry all you want, but I still walk away. So many words, but you don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you love me, cause it's not a thing. 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 Stitch your dreams, but they'll never hold. You're falling by the wayside. Falling by the wayside. Down you go. There is so much you could be. Endless possibilities. Shake my hand, don't be naive. Now you could trust me. I see potential in your future, we can agree. I have credentials that you don't, you won't desert me. So if you'd like to try and help us, maybe redeem. Get your hand in my boy.
I don't understand what's in it for you.
There's no motive, I just wanna make your dreams come
So
true.
why does my heart tell me not to trust your only bad
Or
news?
maybe you should smile, you'll never fully trust it's your debut. Now hang the banners, welcome all those on the outside.
I'll show compassion and we'll see their futures inside.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong, a deal is
Sealed in time. If you wanna feel alive, we could set the world alight. There is so much you could be. If only you join me, we make one hell of a team. You will lick it like a torturous dream, like a sweet calamity. There is so much you could be. If only you join me, we make one hell of a team. You're really quite persuasive. A killer salesman, you try but you cannot hide your inner demon. I know my dreams are hopeful, but they're not stupid. You treat me like a child, lost in delusion. But I see you, all of you, clearer than I ever have. Stone cold with no soul, loneliness your only friend. Get it in your head, you're never gonna change me.
Oh,
If you wanna feel alive, we could set the world alight.
turn that down a bit. So I'm just reading over some stuff sent to me here. look at that stuff later. Alright. So far, we are on track for that one shot on Friday to try it out. So that'll be something. I was trying to think why there was a security alert. It was me. It was me all along. Okay. So. We're switching themes a little bit today. From Mountain Blade. It's been really, really busy today, so I'm not sure exactly what we're doing just yet. Haven't fully decided. So do the paragraphs? No. The more information you give, the better it is. So it helps to make sure that I cover bases and make it as personal as possible, right? So if you don't want it to be very personal, you just don't say anything, basically. But the more material you give, the better it is. So I'll go through it and look, and if I need to get a little bit more from you, I can. I was just kind of screening over it a quick bit, so don't know if it's exactly what I'm looking for or not yet. Planning to do that probably after stream so giving this my all. Good. Yep. Good. And I do want to stress, it's a one-shot. There is going to be combat, obviously, because it's a high-stakes thing, but it is also heavily roleplay focused, so just kind of keep that in mind with it. Okay, so we said no Bannerlord tonight. We're going to stick to that. We are going to stick to that. So we got a couple of options of what else we could work on. I did see that tomorrow there is another batch of the AI beta for Warhammer 3's campaign. So that's fun. That's interesting. I'm definitely going to be opting into that because the current AI is still eh. It does a lot of really stupid stuff, and then it pulls out... So, here's one example of the problem with Warhammer 3's AI and how they kind of do the artificial inflation of difficulty. So, most of the time, when you have these games, these strategy games in particular, a greater difficulty means that the AI kind of cheats a little bit, gets like some stat buffs and all that. That's totally normal, that's fine. But I had a situation where I was playing as Greenskins, that's what it was. I was Grimgor, rolling up on some ogres. I had completely decimated this one dude's army, and he got away, and one hero outside of his town, all that stuff. No camp or anything nearby, just him and his hero, nothing else. So I think, okay, no point chasing him down, I'm just going to go back to the town, and I'm just going to take it. So I take it, I sit there, wait to recover. That same army had like 75% of a stack the next turn and attacking. Which is insane. Because what that does is, there's no way I could have guessed that that would happen. You know, it's cheating. And it's okay for the AI to cheat a little bit, but that was just like, that was just wild. So, I'm hoping that's one of the things that they're kind of fixing with some of the AI logic. Is I have noticed, especially recently, that's been happening more. I don't know if it happens on other difficulties, but on the very hard and legendary, if you don't completely wipe out an army and you let it go, even if it has no way to really reinforce itself, it can get just like massive stacks of reinforcements just incredibly fast, especially for, I think it was like turn like what, 8? So yeah, I'm very interested in that. Come tomorrow. Very interested in that, so. We could work on Oxygen Not Included. We could go to Factorio. I have been meaning to pop onto that. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. We could do that. We could do the Isle. We do have that full-grown Dino that we were running with Mobius and then Mobius got super busy, so I don't think he's gonna be playing for a bit. Although I did play Space Marine 2 with him last night. That was pretty fun. Played some with Famous on Sunday. Right? Yeah, Sunday. So, it's very good. I actually really like the game. I've been spamming it out a little bit. In fact, what am I at right now? Can I see? 13 hours in. I just started this week. You can see I got a bunch of achievements. I've been cranking through the story. And doing a little bit of the multiplayer stuff as well, but... yeah, I've been really enjoying that. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Because we've been doing Bannerlord, which is kind of like strategy stuff. So I could do another strategy. We could just completely go away from strategy. Management, do like a first-person shooter. I've been thinking about doing Tarkov again. I've also thought about trying out Gray Zone Warfare. I tried it a while ago, and the performance was just terrible. You pretty much had to use frame generation to play, and when you're playing a first-person shooter, that's unacceptable. That's crazy. Tarky's good stuff. I didn't imagine I'd hear you say that. Yeah, we could do Tarkov. I haven't played League in a bit, so I don't know if I want to do rank tonight. I'm going through my list here about stuff, because I got so caught up in Bannerlord, I've forgotten most of the other stuff that we were doing. Darky's a dumpster fire Space Marine for the win. Yeah, I don't know if people want to watch me just play Space Marine, though. I feel like that's one that it's more fun to experience it firsthand yourself and not... I don't know, maybe it'd be entertaining, I don't know. I do enjoy my Space Marine roleplay, so... it's more fun with more people. I imagine so. I imagine so. So yeah, I'm kind of at a crossroads here because I've been so laser focused on Bannerlord. I kind of want to go back and play Bannerlord again, but I also want to actually switch it up a bit so I don't burn out on it completely either. So, let's see, I do have a character started on Scum. See, March 31st, what is it now? It's the 9th? Yeah, so the... how long does do the boxes last? I had a box buried with some stuff. It might be gone now, though. I think I spent too long away from it on accident. I don't know. Scum's an option. We could do like a... I'm trying to think of like a theme. Do I want to go survival? Do I want to go just like raw strategy? Because I have also been thinking on doing either Warhammer 3 or I was doing some Sins of a Solar Empire 2 not too long ago. They made a couple of changes to it, a couple of updates. That could be interesting. Manor Lords is another one that's had quite a few updates since I last genuinely fully played it. We could do Project Zomboid. That would be an option. Maybe I start with Helldivers. You know? Yeah, let's do a little bit of Helldivers. Let's go see what the state is, because I think there's going to be a new major order now. I'm pretty sure we secured Malevelon Creek. I did a little bit of work on that, and I think we're alright. Let's try that. Do I have that set up automatically? I don't think so. Nope. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Alright. What I'm gonna go to generic. And then I'm just gonna switch over. A little bit of Helldivers too. All right.
Liberty.
Jeez. Scared the piss out of me. Holy moly, that's loud. Yeah, stand by a moment. Holy cow. I don't know if that was loud for you guys. That just completely demolished me, though. Maybe like an 8? Okay, we'll try that. Let's see what the major order is.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the gloom as we speak.
Alright. Diligent engineers at the Deep Mantle Forge complex on Cleorel have finalized improvement designs to the Democracy space station. The critical role played by the DSS in the recent defense of Popli 9 has made enhancing its capabilities a top priority. Currently, the DSS provides passive boosts to operational impact while orbiting a planet. 2 possible upgrades to the passive boosts have been designed. Helldivers ordered to secure the resources necessary to realize one of these upgrades. Exosuit Support Bay. This would reduce the cooldown of all exosuit stratagems by 35%. It would require liberating automaton factories on Weezin. Expanded Convocation Bay. This would reduce the cooldown of Eagle Rearm by 15%. Its construction would require liberating Trandor from the Terminids.
Freedom. Democracy.
Part of a mutually beneficial agreement with Admiral Defense. High Command is complete,
democracy.
unreserved confidence the Helldivers will make the best
Test
choice for
complete.
long-term galactic security. Alright. Liberate Weezin or Trandor. Holy moly, that is deep in there. Looks like some people are focusing on that. But it looks like the majority of people are going for trying to go and hit Weezin. Okay, so the question is, where do we focus our efforts to? Pistol only? Why? Where do we focus our efforts? And then there's a little squid invasion campaign with dark energy accumulation. Yes, this is
Every system will soon exult in the glory of managed democracy.
wow. Kind of snaking our way in there. I wonder if we're gonna try to get both. Because if we hit that really quick, could possibly get both. What do you think? Do we want to do bugs or bots? What do we hate the most? That's always the question, isn't it? We hate them all. That's the real answer. We hate equally. Extract from a successful mission 3 times the personal order. Really? That's it? That's easy. Alright, let's see. I've been having a lot of experience with bots, and I'm still chuffed that they tried to hit Malevelon Creek on
This planet calls out to be
anniversary.
freed from the robots that enslave it. Choose where you will shatter its shackles.
Okay. We're just gonna do a quick play, just get in there.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh my word. We're reinforcing Mr. Rogers. Well, now I'm excited. I want my heavy machine gun. Shield generator, he's got some heavy stuff there. I'll do that, and then...
Launch initiated.
Alright!
It is time. Yes, we are on mission in Helldivers.
Live up to your name. Live up to...
Move weapon inbound. Requesting tac-tac.
In case you're wondering, it is very dark for me as well.
200 meters. Affirmative. Calling down a sentry.
Oh boy, gentlemen, here we go.
Reloading. Reloading.
Alright. Whoa!
Tagging location. Southeast.
That's a close to the ground one if I ever saw it.
Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
I completely whiffed it.
Dropship! Requesting orbital.
Sending in an eagle.
That's what I call danger close, gentlemen.
Reinforcing. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Sending in an eagle.
It's a big one, look out. We gotta be careful, gentlemen.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
There we go. Okay, he got it off.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Enemy artillery, get down!
Requesting air support. Bot asset destroyed. Dropping a pin.
We're gonna reload here, gentlemen.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Keep it real. We're smoothing, we're cruising.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
I do not want that. I do all these.
Calling down a sentry.
Alright, the big ones are the real test of our metal. Our metal versus their steel.
Throwing grenade.
Requesting orbital.
Oh jeez. Look out, boys.
Requesting orbital strike.
Come on, hit the... There we go. That's okay, that needed a recharge anyway. Oh. Oh, jeez. Let's not be hasty now.
Mag's empty.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Well, that wasn't very neighborly.
One life for Super Earth. Helldiver, reporting to the front.
Calling in a Hellbomb.
For prosperity. Orbital inbound.
Uh-oh. The machine gun's out. We gotta retreat, boys. Hey, I think that worked.
Destroyed.
Who knew the orbital barrage would come in handy? Not me, gentlemen. Not me. Wow! You can see the hate in their eyes. It permeates the very atmosphere around us.
Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
Oh, jeez.
Heavy on my position. Sending in an Eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
Woo! Gotta be careful, boys. Some of that stuff could hurt. Oh, I thought there was a way up.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Woo! It's time to fly, gentlemen. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Wow! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if that put me in a mine, I would have been very sad.
Requesting air support.
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Reloading!
Alright, gentlemen, we're moving.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
We are cruising along. Nothing could go wrong now.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Give me the feints. There you go. Oh. There we go.
Found something.
Oh.
Requesting orbital!
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, that's tank. There's a lot of explosions. Have mercy.
Sending in an eagle!
Administering freedom.
That's empty! Get some! Get some!
Oh, that's right, Reno.
Last reload!
Hellbomb arm. Clear the area. Freedom marches on. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
No supers, eh? Oh, it's still kicking.
Objective located. South.
Ow. Whoops. Yeah, don't mind me. Oh. Whee! My fellow Helldiver, of course it's a murder. But it's a murder on the right side of history. As you can see by the music clearly stating that we are in fact the good guys in this entire endeavor. Praise be to Super Earth. You think I'm about to let him go? Nah.
Marking location, southeast. Spot outpost!
Calling
Oh. That's usually a lot faster. I'm very embarrassed.
Extraction is available.
Oh, hi! Oh, man down, man down.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
It was a tragedy from the beginning, gentlemen.
Joining the fray.
Oh, he's still not showing up for me.
You man.
Let's see. There's still no super samples found. That's a tragedy.
Out of ammo.
Well,
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Deploying support weapon.
we'll just swap out the gun. No point doing the resupply dance and taking away from other people.
Extraction is available.
Charlie 4 is going for the extraction. We will support him.
Requesting orbital strike.
Maybe. Maybe he's not going for it. Maybe he's doing something else. Regardless, we will follow in his patriotic footsteps, no matter the cost.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Calling requesting tac back. Requesting supplies.
Man, it's super dark here.
Sample collected.
But there's nothing.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Got a sample.
We'll pick up some of these silly samples while we're here. I'd like to remind everybody that this is in fact Helldive difficulty, and is, feeling a bit underwhelming. What happened? The bots can be pretty exciting. This is just kind of an underwhelming moment. I'm not sure why it's so underwhelming, but it is.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Well, they found something over here.
Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Whatever's over there, I just want it to die.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for
Alright, well, that was,
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
that was easy, what can I say? Now, we got, like, nothing there. For democracy, that's right, Blitzer, that's right. It was a 2-star, they didn't really want to stick around for anything, unfortunately. That's okay. Oh, cool, we got in at the beginning. We'll probably at least do one set. We'll do one set. It'll be a good time. And then we'll see where we're going from there. Oh, man. Ah, baby. I'm like pristine. I can't believe I'm so clean. What the heck? 119, that's all I got? Man. Next time.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Coward. Give us a hug. You bastard! That's okay. That's alright. We'll just do it again. What I think I'm gonna do then, we'll do another quick play on Helldive just to see if it's still... like, it was surprisingly underwhelming. I think that was just a fluke, though. And if it's still underwhelming, we'll bump it up to that super Helldive.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Slippered ink. Boy, oh boy.
Engaging
Okay, so
orbital
they're in
thrusters.
progress. We're just gonna do... Launch ICBM? Okay, yeah. We'll just do, like, our conventional bot killing.
Orbit.
Little shield generator. Yeah, because they got the orbitals, so I don't need to do that. Muscle enhancement, let's see. Let's increase the range. I like detection range.
Alright, we're locked in, gentlemen.
Allied, warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
I'm in the field now, we'll see you back on the destroyer. That's more like it.
Calling in.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting air support. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh, oh no, I launched my gun. Oh, it's right here.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
We're in the thick of it, gentlemen.
sample collected.
Really?
You are in range of enemy artillery.
We do a little bit of bugging there. That's fine.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh. Dude, I can't see. I can't freaking see down here. How do I get out? What in the horror? Is it even possible to get out? What is this? Uh-oh, gentlemen. I think we're toast. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. How do I get out? Okay, you came down.
I know. Bag's empty.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, there's only one way out, I think.
Shit. Sending in an eagle.
It was the only way to escape. Come on, let me in, boys. Come on.
Requesting air support.
Come on, let me in, gentlemen.
Engaging terminal.
Hold on, I gotta remember, is my, can check my audio. Gotta see what my microphone should be set properly. Let me double check here, actually. Oh, never mind, we're in.
Democracy has landed.
ETA 3 minutes before we have our munitions.
Requesting air support. Heavy. Northwest.
That's my eagle.
How'd you like to chase all three?
Toby!
Bag's empty.
Why can't I hit a space?
Two bags.
Oh, here they come.
Sending in an eagle. Rare sample.
I don't think that got the important one, unfortunately. Something did, though. Whee! I'm cut off. I am far removed from the squad. But everyone knows a solo helldiver is a deadly helldiver.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
That would be smoke, I don't want it.
Sending in an eagle.
If it doesn't up the kill count, I don't want it.
Mission is progressing.
Package acquired.
A mini nuke is the best nuke, gentlemen. Let's continue on.
Dropping package.
Where's the rest? It's so frickin' dark. This planet hates us. I can confirm it. Yoink. Hello.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Why is it so hard to find the rest of these? Now that's what I'm talking about. Looks like we'll have to put the smoke in as well. Stand by, Sierra 4, I'll get you in.
Dropping package. Reinforcing. Package acquired. Dropping package. I got the terminal.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Sierra 4 is considered a traitor to Super Earth. It is confirmed.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Attack
I will put that in my report. Whoa! This is my artillery installation. Keep your disgusting cybernetic hands off of it.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Oh, hi.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Don't fall down ordnance. Come and get it. Come and get it.
Not today. Eat this. Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support. Spot outpost.
Oh.
Eat this. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting tac pack.
Oh. What is shooting me?
Freedom never.
That was a lot of shooting. Thank you.
Ready to liberate. Reinforcing. Sending in an eagle.
Woo!
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
We got it. Oh.
Not today.
That's what it is, a walker.
Destroyer joins squadron. Deploying LDAT.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting sentry.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Requesting air support. Drop ship.
I'm jammed.
Calling down a support weapon.
I need cover.
Requesting sentry.
Oh. Oh. I can't get to it!
Bag's empty.
Pod asset destroyed.
I guess that works. I have no more stims, I gotta run!
Rare sample collected.
Eagle 1, leaving combat zone to resupply.
We've been had.
Calling in reinforcements.
I've got this one.
It's too much, gentlemen, it's too much.
Calling down a sentry.
I'll take you with me.
Point me to the enemy. Calling down a sentry.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 200 meters.
Engaging terminal.
Making progress.
I gotta follow Tango 4. We don't have enough reinforces. 1 minute to pick up.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Another coward.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Southeast. 100 meters.
Oop. Whoops.
Bag's empty.
I got too close. That was my bad.
Super Earth's finest, back in action.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Hell Diver reporting to the front. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac pack. Reloading. How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Woo! Woo!
Objective complete.
Tagging map. North. Far. Affirmative.
Okay, here we go.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Found something.
It is crazy how dark it is.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac pack.
Got a sample.
Tac pack inbound. Heavy. North. 50 meters. Requesting sentry.
Oh, am I going the wrong way? There's an ad rig coming up. I can't stop it. I'm sorry.
Found something. Aiming at an eagle. Support weapon.
If I could pause it, I would. Alright, it wasn't much, but we got something.
Found something.
Ooh-wee.
Requesting air support.
My, gentlemen.
Requesting air support.
Ah, I can actually see now. Can we get more explosions like that?
Main objective in your position.
Requesting air support.
Just help us clear the way a bit.
Found something. Dropship.
Reloading. Engaging terminal. I got the terminal.
Ow. I got this.
I'm on it.
I got this. I'm all over it, baby.
I got the terminal.
Woo-wee. Alright.
Calling down a sentry.
I'll admit, there's been a little more action this time, but it's so freaking dark.
Dropping a pin. West. 300 meters.
Why does it have to be so dark, huh? Did we not learn from Game of Thrones?
Standing in an eagle. Inbound. Requesting air support.
I don't think that got him, really.
Orbital inbound.
Are they moving?
Engaging terminal. Got a sample.
Alright, we're fueling.
Hell divers never die.
We are fueling.
Found something.
Come on. See how many seconders we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got all 4.
I got the terminal.
Time to go.
Freedom has prevailed. Now head to the extraction point.
I can barely see anything. Wait, there's a LiDAR station? Oh my goodness. Welcome back from the ads, gentlemen. Ladies and what have you. I was hoping the big boom would give a bit more light.
Requesting air support.
Reloading. Got a sample.
Hello, Nutcracker. samples. Enemy Striders inbound, look out.
Requesting air support.
Here comes the cavalry.
Take it down.
Enemy down, baby.
Got him.
Not today!
Rest in pieces, Clanker. Back to the scrapyard with him.
First one, north.
I could not see that one's head. There we go.
Supplies, south.
Taking map. Northwest. 100 meters.
Woo!
Activating jump pack.
I gotta stick it.
Last reload.
Let's go! Who's next?
Attacking map. Southeast. 100 meters. Calling down a support weapon. Backpack inbound.
Sierra 3 requesting a stim pack. How copy? I am gravely injured, brother.
Requesting air support.
Tango 4, Echo 1, somebody. Don't leave me. I'm hobbling as best I can. Toss a stim to your brother, please. I'm begging you, sir.
Sending in an eagle.
Fine. I'll call down a resupply instead then.
Reloading. Last reload.
You may have abandoned me, brothers, but I won't abandon you. Those supplies are also all mine, as is my right.
Never destroy our way of life.
That's not good.
Drop ship. Requesting air support.
Oh, that's not good. Eagle! Why now, Eagle? It's dead! We're gonna make it, gentlemen, we're gonna make it! Oh my gosh, that was so cool, bro!
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Victory was never.
And the helmet comes off. Ooh-wee! Hey. All right. Oh, that one actually had 5 side objectives. Ooh-wee! Boy, I tell you what, we did it. And that's another level up. 5, that's all? That's lame. Seriously, why was it so dark down there? Oh my gosh. Like, that's gotta be one of the darkest missions I've had the fortune of playing. That's right, baby. That's right.
Freedom wins again.
We did it, boys. Alright, whew. Whew. Alright, what's the next one? Oh, is it me? I guess,
Resources for Freedom's expansion.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
sure, we'll start another one. Why not, huh?
Engaging orbital thruster. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Cowards!
Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, I like it here. Let's see. I'm gonna continue to operate with this. Well, let's see. I can scavenge that. I think I'm gonna do some expendable AT for the real tricky stuff.
Launch initiated.
Alright, we're back at it. Okay, so I think we'll probably just do like the one more here. Maybe? Well, let's see how it goes.
History will remember
Beautiful.
your deeds this day.
Calling down support weapon. Calling down. Requesting tactile. Dropping a pin. 100 meters.
Oh.
Now something. Reinforcing.
Oh man, that dude's gotta be embarrassed. Holy cow, that was funny.
Democracy has landed. Tagging map. North. 100 meters. Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle. Have a taste of democracy.
It's very good. Wow! Oh, goodness gracious me.
Support.
Oh, that's right, I don't have a shield generator.
Freedom never rests.
Requesting orbital.
Oh.
Reinforcing. Requesting air support.
I think I got it.
Rare sample collected.
Um,
Calling in reinforcements.
not gonna lie to you, looking a little rough on the reinforcements. Oh, geez. Woo!
Found something. Main objective near your position.
We're just gonna swipe this.
Rare sample collected.
Oh, hi. Keep it steady. Oh, there's two of them. Woo! Gotta climb it. Gotta bring it down onto its face.
Reloading. Rare sample collected. Requesting advanced weapon. Engaging terminal.
Okay, let's see. We gotta go. New target.
Sending in an eagle.
Stand by, I have to think. There it is. And they're forcing me to do critical thinking? How dare they?
I got the terminal. Reinforcing.
Mission is progressing.
Man, I don't even have a shield. I'm not dying nearly as much as these kids.
Nearby.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Okay.
Requesting air support.
Let's see. Got some napalm here.
Dropping package.
And a static field. I think there's 2 more static fields down here, unfortunately.
Package acquired.
Yep, okay.
Dropping package.
I'll bring him up. I might just need to do it just to
Package acquired.
finish it. What are we gonna see though?
Sending in an
Dropping
eagle.
package.
See, that's 4 smoke,
Package acquired.
explosive. That's better.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
All right, we'll just load it up. Waste no time here.
Engaging terminal.
All right, let's see. That's the artillery.
Moving down.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Administering freedom.
Run.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, hello. Don't hop it.
Reinforcing.
No, I have no stims. I'm probably gonna burn out here. Ooh, I'm lucky.
Heavy on my position.
Reinforcing.
Holy moly.
Calling down supply.
Dropping a pin. East. 300 meters.
Supplies.
Heavy. South, 50 meters.
That's not good. That hurt. Alright, we'll see if they... I've been reinforcing everybody else. Maybe they'll throw me a bone on it, huh?
Requesting advance
Calling in
artillery.
reinforcements.
Alright.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Joining the
Objective
fray.
located.
Thank you.
Northeast.
Let me get my gun back.
Found something.
Okay, they got the samples. Good. All right.
Support weapon. Reloading.
Gotta top that off. There we go.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Oh, dig it. Woo-wee!
Objective located. Northeast. 300 meters. Drop ships. Southeast. Sending in an Eagle.
Calling down a support weapon.
Sending down support weapon.
Southeast.
Requesting air
What is that? Just a detector tower, I think?
An Eagle. I'm out.
I'm not sure if that did enough to it.
Drop ship.
Oh, orbital barrage. Whoa!
Sending in an Eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
Get him back in.
Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Oh, beautiful. Ow. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, I was trying to get close enough to throw off the 500 kilo. I hope it's enough.
Reinforcing.
Automaton facility destroyed.
I'm not hearing an objective go off, so it probably wasn't enough.
Reinforcements.
Point me to the enemy.
Oh, jeez. Holy cow. They threw us in the middle of it. Oh, there would be a whole tank on me here. Ow.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, it's gonna take time. Okay, good, it's dead.
Calling in reinforcements.
Can I arc that?
I'm out.
Oh, I sailed over it. Whoop.
Tac back inbound.
Oh, he still hit me.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Whoa. Sent that thing sailing.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Got equipment.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Okay.
Found something. Last reload.
Top this off, get in there. Gotta go quick, gotta go quick.
West, 50 meters.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area. Sub-objective near your location. Mission is progressing.
Sending in an Eagle.
Fence is getting in my way there. Oh, jeez. Tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it.
Requesting air support.
Woo! That was juicy.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Requesting sentry.
Changing ice.
Well, someone's a coward.
I got the terminal.
Requesting sentry.
Throwing supply beacon.
Well, that dude left. I think he left his shield pack behind, so I'm taking that. Yep. Let me through. Alright, I guess I'm doing this. No, business as usual.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
There we go. Trying to conserve ammo a little bit, you know. As I dump, like, a mostly good magazine for that. Alright, I guess I'll pull the lever.
I'm on it.
Dropping a pin. South.
Hey, you know, that's fine. That's fine, I'll handle it.
Freedom forever.
Pad your KT, gentlemen. All right. Whew, a moment to breathe. Cat sneezed, it scared me.
Heavy south. 50 meters. I'll take it. Calling in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
Get some! Get some!
Hey, get out of there. Darn cat.
Main objective near your position.
Reloading! Reloading!
My man had a lot of trust in me there.
Objective located.
Calling down a sentry.
Hear you in game?
Marking location. Southeast.
What do you mean in game? Okay, it's 2.
Reloading!
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Engaging terminal!
Are you in the game? Is that why you're saying? Because I'm not talking in game right now. Did you join? Are you 3?
How'd you like to chase all freedom?
Ooh, holy moly. Yes? Oh, okay.
Engaging terminal!
Let's see. Just gotta wait. Nothing but waiting. Yes, I see you. If you tried to talk in game, I didn't hear you, by the way. I'm not sure if you made an attempt or not.
Sample collected.
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
Alright, yeah, so we're just walking out now.
Tagging map.
Extraction is available.
Alright. Walk it on. Ah, dang it. Ow. Oh, that's not good. I didn't sign up for this. Alright. Luckily, everybody else nailed it pretty quick. That was fortunate, to say the least.
Affirmative. Thank you. Air sample collected.
Found something. Calling down a sentry.
Okay. I'm going in.
Extraction is available.
Heavy. Northwest. 50 meters.
Whoops.
Calling in
Apparently my shield generator touched both of those bombs at the same time. Whoops!
Ready to liberate. Dropship. Sending in an eagle. For prosperity.
Ooh, that was good. I want those samples bad.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
Woo! All right. Oh, jeez.
Calling down a support weapon. Sending in an eagle.
Outpost destroyed.
Oh. Holy cow. Oh, whoo.
Sending in an eagle.
Went soaring. Where'd my shield generator go? Oh, is it under it? Ah, it's not that big of a deal.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
Have a taste of democracy. Sending in an eagle.
Coming in hot.
Yes, I got the Hulk.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Oh,
Going down a support weapon.
yeah, I might need this in a second.
I'm out.
Jeez. I can't see nothing. I don't want to hit him.
Southwest. 100 meters.
Calling down a sentry.
I'm trying my level best to not hit him over here. Oh. The Rock is my friend, the Rock is my friend. Ah! Well, I wanted to resupply, but that's okay. This is the happy place, this is the happy place.
Outpost destroyed. Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
I'm in so much trouble.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
Oh no. Oh no.
Inbound. Sending in an eagle. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Holy cow, dude. I got it. I think the little guy tanked the shot, unfortunately.
Mag's empty.
Ah!
Reloading.
Woo! That almost got me. Oh! My boy died right before my very eyes.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Got a sample.
Where's the samples? Where's the samples?
Dropping a pin. East, 100 meters.
Wow!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
No! Oh man! Jeez, dude.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh man. Crazy.
T-minus 20 seconds.
I was just trying to see if I could get the super samples and stuff, but oh well.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Whee. What a time. Ugh. Woo!
Bots, southwest.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcements.
Aw, shucks. They waited for us.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Thank you. Joining the fray. Last reload. Marking extraction.
Countdown initiated. Stand by
Just had to get off a couple shots at the end.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Last time wrong, we were talking about Space Marines versus XYZ. Well, yeah, it was Space Marines versus Halo's Spartans. Megarachnids, huh? What do you think about those, eh? Does it give you a bit of a fear of, you know, little arachnophobia? Oh, excuse me. Holy cow. Alright, are we enjoying Helldivers? I get the feeling maybe we're not enjoying it as much. Do we need to switch games? Absolute wild how much of a match it could be at times. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. Alright.
Never forget the Helldivers we lost today.
Okay.
Nor the incremental gains they're setting.
Is the gameplay smooth? I'm looking at another window here and it doesn't look like it's smooth.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging
Smooth for you?
orbital
Okay.
thrusters.
Just looks like a little bit choppy. But maybe that's just because I'm trying to watch it
Allied
here too.
destroyer has left squadron.
Alright. Let's try to do like one more. We'll try to do this blitz real quick. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is we gotta start here and then run our way over. And I probably have to,
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Perfect. Okay, I think what we do here, kind of do like our standard, and then shield generator. I think we just go full standard. I thought about grenade launcher, but I think this'll be better. We'll just do kind of like a standard general deal here. And the whole key behind this is speed. Speed is key. Alright. I guess we can... Let's see here.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Hello? Hello? Are you receiving?
No wonder why. Oh boy. Not. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I am receiving.
Awesome. That's what was going on. Okay.
I'm glad you got your technical issues sorted out. It's time to go.
Yes, yes. Oh shoot, we're jammed. Alright, where do you want to go first? I guess safety so we can not be jammed.
No, hit the jammer. Go for the jammer.
At the jammer? Okay. There's a Hulk! What
There
are you
is.
doing?
Keep it distracted, I'll go in.
Yeah. I will keep it distracted. Oh shit. Come on. No. Leave me alone. Oh my mama! You will not touch me, but... Oh heck, there's more! Oh boy, this is not happy. Sir, I don't know how much longer I can survive.
You will survive as long as I need you to.
Yes, sir. Hey, you.
You are a citizen of Super Earth. You will not falter.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Should you die, you will be in the service of something greater than yourself.
Oh shit, oh shit. on. Come on. Let's keep going.
Engaging terminal.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just
Help
keep
out,
swimming.
Mark.
Swimming.
Clear the
Swimming.
area.
Swimming. Swimming.
Get out! It's going off!
You are leaving the mission area.
Here we go. Survived. Let's see what else.
Warning, you are leaving the mission
I don't know how much longer I can make it.
Ah! Ah, God. Well, I'm glad you're receiving. It's good to know that chat is receiving.
Requesting orbital strike.
Squad lost. Deploying replacement squad.
Thoughts?
We have done well. We can leave this area.
Point these for the enemy.
Oh,
It's all about the blitz.
about the blitz!
Calling down a support weapon.
I am running away. I do not want whatever they have. I do not want. Oh heck, they're pushing me back. They're grabbing me. They're pulling me back in. I do not want any more of this.
As long as you're running interference, Helldiver, you are doing your job.
Oh, there's another one.
How'd you like to chase all freedom?
We need to go faster.
Tag map. West, 100 meters.
The fabricators are the only objective we have.
Requesting air support.
Alright, sir. I'm on my way to the fabricators. Do not allow myself to get
Sending in an
distracted.
eagle.
Three. That would be 4.
Requesting air support.
Coming in hot. Calling down a support weapon. Reinforcing.
We must go faster.
They're shooting me.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Joining the fray.
Perfect. We waste no time. We are extracting.
Yes, brother.
Brother.
Father.
I didn't realize that we were in Warhammer. Let us go, fellow salamander. By the Emperor's will.
Calling in extraction.
Oh, that's a fun party that's up ahead.
Shuttle inbound.
Point me to the slaughter.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy on its way. Calling down
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
You have done well.
Requesting air support.
Democracy
How did I lose the sauce? There is no sauce to be lost in the Emperor's eyes.
T-minus 30 seconds. Eagle 1, returning to destroyer for resupply. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh.
T-minus 10 seconds.
I think I see super samples.
It isn't worth it, brother.
Arriving at coordinates.
I suppose not.
There is no need for us to remain. We have accomplished our objective. It is time to move on.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcements complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. You have maintained our way of life.
We have survived.
Yeah, it was pretty great. Two stars, that's fine. Don't care.
We just wanted to finish it.
Yes.
What a remarkable performance.
And that's okay. We just needed to finish it so we could move to the final one, which will actually give progress when it's completed. Alright, we did it. Hooray.
That was one
And now for the real test.
where all missions are logged for analysis.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
Mission coordinates logged.
We're gonna wanna call in some help on this
Hellpods
one.
Prime.
Yes.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Oh boy.
Oh, actually maybe not. Maybe we're right.
Orbit
What
synchronized.
mission was this one again?
There is a convoy.
Oh, there's evacuation. So turrets. That should help us. This would help. Get that too.
Man up and handle it, huh? Also famous, what do you mean I lost the sauce? Come on now.
Railgun was very useful.
Which was more immersive, the Space Marine or just the radio?
Increased reinforcement budget.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Probably just the radio, huh? Of course I was yelling about salamanders. I was in the mode.
You was yelling about salamanders?
Yeah.
You don't make this in this world. What are you talking about? They could be in a different galaxy. Or every other galaxy.
You know, subcontracted out.
Yeah.
Alright, maintain contact.
Back our land. Dismantle its occupiers.
Requesting tac pack.
Oh, come on. Seriously?
Sending out an SOS.
Jeez.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Artillery incoming!
Zaf, Cerebro.
Requesting orbital.
Walking barrage going out.
Firing orbital
Yep.
barrage. Clear the area. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
L-bomb.
That's an SOS.
Drop ship. Sending in an eagle.
Well, they'll exist wherever the hell I want them to.
Critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Reporting for duty. Ow!
Fire in the hole. Requesting
Oh.
air support.
Oh, seriously, I ran into the rock. This stopped me from.
Reinforcing.
The fires of patriotism guide me.
Oh my.
Request objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem
Taking
no
an Hell
longer
Bomb.
available.
Huh? Goodbye, America!
Calling in reinforcements.
Nope, come back here.
Request objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, there's two.
Objective critical
Nice.
stratagem no longer available.
Democracy has landed.
Okay, this should help. Yes, I win. Rock, paper, scissors. You take one, I take the other? Or
Affirmative. Send it out.
Rear sample collected.
Sub-objective nearby.
that's not good. No, there's a lot of them.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Welcome, Helldiver.
Critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment. Package acquired.
Oh,
Dropping package.
Come on. Come on.
Package acquired.
Calling down a support weapon.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Sending in an eagle. Dropship.
Tagging location.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
what? Still alive? I'm sustaining heavy contact.
Of enemy artillery.
Oh, dog.
Marking location. Southeast. Tagging location. East.
Mission is progressing.
So we have to kill that thing. That walking jammer.
Request objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Point me to the enemy. Orbital
heck is that thing?
What thing?
That thing. I guess
Yeah.
west of us?
You never seen a Strider before, son?
Ready to
Oh, I
liberate.
thought that was the walking jamming strike.
Ah, why do you keep throwing
Oh,
me?
that's not good. That's not good.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
You know, it could be in like the Golden Age. Or close to the Golden Age.
Outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
Where is my stuff?
Rare sample collected.
Alright, equipment retrieved.
Package acquired.
Marking location. North.
Doo-doo-doo.
I got the terminal. Package acquired. Dropping package. Engaging terminal.
It is done.
Amazing, brother.
One step closer to
Oh,
mission
heck.
completion.
Come on. Stay alive, stay alive, stay
Objective
alive.
located. North, 100 meters.
Engaging. Updated.
Get some! Get some!
We must engage the fabricator. I will deploy the hell bomb.
Affirmative.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, that's a tanky.
Sub-objective in your
Tanky.
vicinity.
Very big tank. Or shooter gun.
Be advised I'm on location.
Supplies.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Mission has 30 minutes remaining.
It's ready.
I got the terminal.
Nope.
Hell bomb armed.
You got
Clear the
bogeys
area.
on your position.
Dead men tell no tales, I'm extracting. The mission is accomplished.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Boss. North. 100 meters.
Bag's empty.
Uh-oh.
There's so many of them.
I gotta reload.
Sending in an eagle.
Mother.
You will never destroy our weapon.
Something scrambling the signal.
Yeah, the jammer. I was gonna throw 550k or whatever it's called.
Calling in reinforcements.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Ah! Oh, We're getting slaughtered out here.
Brother, can you hear me? I've been disconnected.
Your signal's being jammed.
The very signal.
Stay strong, Vienna 1. You have a body made of steel, and your heart is full of patriotism.
One small step for man, one giant leap.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Helldiver, reporting to the front. Reinforcing.
Get in there. I believe in you.
Say hello to democracy. Requesting air support.
No!
He died for us. He died for us.
But Famous, we already know what,
Go! Live! Do what I cannot! I'll hold them off!
Oh, maybe after? I don't know, depends.
Come and get it, clankers! It's me you want! Super Earth, protect me! I love role-playing. Alright. There's a whole lot of nothing going on, gentlemen.
Hey, that looked like it hurt.
It did. Oh, they're trying to snipe me. Well, guess what?
Oh.
I'm gonna snipe them. Come on. I'm
Well,
gonna. What the heck?
happy news. It crashed.
It crashed?
Yeah, it just straight up crashed.
Dang.
Not so much for that,
All
I
right.
guess.
So sad.
Yep.
Oh.
I guess now's as good a time for a game swap as any.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Well, might as well throw my 50k at it.
Your 50k.
There's a lot of reinforcements for them. Are you sure they need it? Oh, there's a Strider over here. Haha!
Oh. Alright, you finish that up, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna take a really, really fast break here and run to the bathroom because I really need to go. Oh, give me just a moment, gentlemen, and then we'll decide what we're gonna do. Okay. Alright. Take him into Tarkov, we need the horror gameplay. Yeah, that's actually something I was gonna ask, is like, did you guys like Helldivers? I wasn't sure if people were liking it or not, so I'm not sure if we should, like, keep doing Helldivers on stream or not. Seemed like people would come in and then, like, say something and then conversations just died. Is it just super loud or what? I'd take off my shoes here, let my feet breathe a little bit there. Okay, let's see. Ooh, alright. I'm really gonna need to go back and check that VOD. That literally looked like it was skipping around to me. Or is it just my browser? Wait a minute, maybe my browser's just being delayed. That's... Uh-oh. That was weird. The whole thing kind of felt like it was locking up a little bit there. That's weird. Okay. Well. I guess I'm still in the call with him. Let's see. You still dying?
You did?
What?
Yes. Oh no, I'm still alive. I might get out of this in a second. You see, we gotta extract. We haven't gotten any of the citizens.
Ah. Very unfortunate.
Yes. Got feedback. So what is your next game looking like?
I don't know.
Okay,
Are you like still wanting to play, or?
I could still play for a little bit more, yeah.
Okay.
What would the options be?
Probably just whatever you've got. There's like Factorio, Tarkov. I mean, you got Squad too, if I recall, right?
Not downloaded, no.
Not downloaded, okay. Those are the only two that I can think of that we have to get. I guess, like, well, League is another option, if that's something that you want to do. So you got those three options.
Okay. I think we can do some League.
Okay. We'll do that then.
Come on. Hulk's on its way.
So, weird thing, it's telling me that my encoding's overloading right now.
Come on, seriously? One more.
Which is a bit strange.
Go. I've got my stream on, just so you know.
Alright. Sounds good.
Just in case you want to know. Actually, I'll probably just head off now. I don't know. I'll just join, unless you boot League open right now, so we have much time. As much time as possible.
I guess I guess I have to restart to play League for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Yep. So, probably not tonight then, because I'm not going to do the whole cut and restart.
Okay.
So I guess
What is the other option?
it was Tarkov or Factorio, because those are the only two off the top of my head that I thought you had even, like, remotely access to.
We can do Factorio. Unless you play Elite Dangerous.
I mean, I've played some. I don't have it installed right now, but I've played some in the past. I think my browser's just crashing, actually. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. There we go.
Oh. Did my... Oh no, it didn't crash. Oh. Because right now I have Fortnite, Warhammer.
Oh, that's right, Warhammer. That would be another option then.
Oh, that could, yeah, we could do that. Well, unless anybody else. Actually, we haven't played Factorio, so I think we should play that unless anyone else wants to join to play Warhammer.
Whatever you want.
So many options, I almost can't choose.
Just
We'll
pick
do
one, just
Factorio.
roll with it. Alright, we can do that.
Let's go there. Let's go and encounter the... Wait, which planet am I on? The electricity one?
I don't think you've left.
Not yet, I haven't left yet, but I think I'm about to head out.
But yeah, I used to play a fair amount of Elite Dangerous. I don't remember how many hours I've got in it, but I did enough to get a good feel for it, I feel like. Oh wait, that's the single player. Wait, what? Oh, good. Is my game acting up? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, that's weird. Let's try that again. Display capture, that looks... I think playing Helldivers messed up something.
Yeah, Steam showed that you booted up Helldivers for a second, and then it booted up Factorio.
Yeah, that's, well, so right now, like, my, my display capture's not... Okay, there we go, I just had to turn it on and off again, I guess. That's super strange, though. But then it wasn't showing up on my desktop. Primary screen.
I haven't played Elite Dangerous in a while.
Yeah, it's been a bit for me, too. That should all be the same stuff there. There we go, now we can see. But yeah, I did add a feature to see all my games. Let me see. I'll actually... I think, is it game list or is it just games? Games, that's what it is. There we go. Something went wrong this time. I finally got a crash report.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'll send it. Let's see. Just, error report took some time to generate and seemed to... Let's see, what else did it do? It seemed to... Crash report JPEG, is that the... Sure. Alright. I don't think that'll give them any information, really, but we tried. Okay. Open my browser up while we're here. Mute that tab. Oh, did you get a chance to go and review your VOD from your test stream?
Not all the way. I just booted up for a few seconds and like I tried doing it during when I had gaps in work, but no, today was been busy. I didn't really get a chance to review it.
It's very important.
Yeah.
Very, very important. Uh-huh.
Well, now I will have 2 VODs to review for tomorrow.
Well, there you go.
If tomorrow's slow.
Or you can just do it on your, you know, when you get home.
That too. I mean, but why would I want to do that?
Oh, that's fair. Alright, there you go. Okay. Oh, I cannot remember the last time that we were here. We got a lot done, though. I think we researched all of the inner planets. And, ooh, I found out something cool with Steam, by the way. There's this cool thing you can do. They actually, in their overlay, they have notes.
Oh.
So you can do this happy little guy, and it saves it per game, right? So we do like little blurb like that. But the cool thing about this is, I believe, you can pin it to the game window, and then boom, it's right there. So you can kind of put it up in a corner like that, and then when you shift tab, come back in, there it is, just kind of overlaid.
Oh my.
Nice and clean, yeah. So I could put it like, say I wanted to kind of center it up in the top right there.
Code? You can do a code tab too.
Yeah, that one's a little bit more niche, but you can do it.
Interesting.
Alright, so let me see. Just to give the uninitiated a little bit of a breakdown of what's going on and what the plan is right now. We've got kind of a little starter base. It's a little bit janky. It works, but the idea is to turn Novice into a distributed factory, not a condensed factory. Are you? I don't know. I don't see you.
I've been trying to connect Kaiba Core 2.0. I don't think I'm on the right one.
Can you not just join my game?
Yeah. Yeah, give me a second. I'm about to do that with Steam. Come on.
That should just be the same password it was before, because I haven't changed it. Anyway, so like I was saying, this isn't exactly where I want it to be, but I'm kind of just dealing with it for now because the overall factory is going to change later. There's going to be a very interesting system we're going to set up for that. That's going to include transporting metals by liquid.
Online?
So, yes, I am online.
I'm trying to connect to the game and it's not letting me. It's saying could not establish network communication with server.
Okay, try
and
again.
I see you sent me that.
Yeah, so try that. And I know I'm online because when I hit escape and I pause, it doesn't pause. The game
Send it
continues to run.
again.
Okay.
It just didn't let me join. Connecting to game. Connecting to game. Cannot establish network connection with server.
Okay, stand by. Back out, so multiplayer host save game. Click on this. So you can see it right here, all the information.
Yeah.
Password should still be the same. So Kiba Core 2.0. I hit play. There's your proof.
Okay. There we
There
go.
you go.
You were lying to me before.
No, I was not.
No,
I guarantee you I was not. Alright.
There we
So,
go.
as I was saying, so this is just kind of like a starter base that we're doing right here. And we've got kind of the skeleton of the rail system. This isn't the final rail system, but this is kind of what's going to allow us to have distributed factories around. We're going to improve the intersections a bit later. And probably going to be integrating elevated rails when we have a better production line. But right now everything is condensed and controlled until we're ready to start spreading out production to other places. And you can actually see the beginnings of the first train depot up above there. Not the final bits, but just the beginning bits. So, yes. So with all of this in mind, this is what's happening here on Novice. So, last time we talked a little bit about going places, right?
Yes.
So I went ahead, I took my ship that I'd made and did a trip to Vulcanus and back, just to test it. And as it stands right now, if you take the ship in orbit as it is to Fulgora, you're going to have a bad time.
Huh.
The reason is because the solar power in space going that way is 120%, versus right now in Novice, it's 300%. So, as you get farther out in the rings, the solar power drops, right?
Okay.
So in terms of power, it's probably wiser to either go to Gleba or go to Vulcanus, unless you want to try to upgrade the ship. Or if you just want to be okay with basically a one-way trip. It will make it to the planet.
I mean, if I want to go to with a return trip, I guess Vulcanus would be a good option.
Well, all of them, like, you can still make the materials to get back.
Yeah.
No matter where
It's
you
just
go.
Okay.
It's just, you're probably going to have to repair the ship. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Okay.
We kind of talked about the different planets a bit. I don't know if you know a whole lot about them and what they do.
Not too much. All I know is that Vulcanus is lava.
Yes.
None of them is ice. The ice one is very far away.
It's, yeah, you can't go to the ice one until we've done all 3 of the other planets. So that one is not an option, and it's a very different way of doing it anyway, so... So the question is, which direction do you want to head? Because, keep in mind, you're probably going to be stuck there for a bit.
Yeah.
And this isn't like SpaceX that we can just kind of magic up another rocket to come and get you. They have to actually travel, they have to survive the trip, and it takes time to construct those platforms. And I did take the time to make the blueprint of my first one that is in orbit right now, but it's all just base quality level materials. When I made it eventually for myself, I had upped it to rare quality, which takes time and resources. So, let me see if I can help you out a little bit for a hint and stuff. If you go to Gleba, it's going to be a lot of bio-based processing that's going to have spoilage, so it's going to be essentially infinite, but you have to balance the production with the spoilage times on what you harvest. And it's got an enemy on there called a pentapod that I don't want to spoil, but they can be a little bit of a pain to deal with. If you go to Vulcanus, like you guessed, lava, so you're extracting materials from lava. It's essentially infinite, but you have to use a couple of different processing techniques in it.
Okay.
which does involve the use of calcite in a lot of things. So, not a huge deal, but it has a couple of other drawbacks that we can discuss a bit more if you want, or if you just want to go in blind. And then Fulgora doesn't have any physical enemies, but it does have some of its own challenges on it. And that includes, it's a completely backwards manufacturing process.
Huh.
So if you're wanting to go at it solo on one of these, you know, you can just pick whatever one you want, but it is up to you.
I know last time I was tied between, I think, Fulgora and Vulcanus.
Those were the two, yeah. You can take some time to think about it.
I think I'll go Vulcanus this time. I was thinking about it, resource-wise, and it shouldn't be too hard to process for...
Nope, and I don't think you need a whole lot to even get started over there.
Yeah.
Let's see, I would take some solar panels over there, because the day-night cycle is very quick, and the solar power is very strong because it's very close to the star, right?
Okay.
So you could take some of these panels if you want. You can make a few more if you'd like to as well. You'll just have to kind of manually feed it a bit right here.
Yeah.
Solar panels, you'll want probably some power lines to send up as well. And then probably just like some basic assemblers, you know, just to kind of get you started, and then you can make the rest of what you need from there. So you'll want some assemblers, some miners, just a few miners, inserters, of course, and then your general power grid stuff, and then probably just put it all into a chest and have it just load up into the rocket. Or, let's see. Because I don't know how much we have on hand right here. Let's actually look. Hey, Mobius, how's it going? Let's see what's in the network. We've got some red belts. Inserters aren't really in the network, that's okay. I've been keeping the network pretty sparse, knowing that this is just temporary. Yeah, because, like I said, honestly, resources on Vulcanus are essentially infinite. You just have to have enough to get you there. So I guess decide what you want to take with you, and maybe collect it all into a box, and we'll decide how to properly send it up into orbit.
Okay, I shall put my box.
I'd put it
next to the
next to the rockets themselves.
Alright. Any specific one up here? Or is it
No,
just...
doesn't matter. Because what we'll probably do is we'll take them, then we'll just kind of manually load them and send them up, rather than do like an automated request thing, since this is just a one-time deal.
Alright.
So just gather up everything that you need, and then when you want to go up, you are going to have to take off all items and all ammo. So everything in the inventory, you have to clean it out completely. You can't take any ammo. You can keep your armor, if you've got any on, and you can keep your guns, but you can't have ammo in the guns.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to go up, essentially, you know, free of any weight. So yeah, you just work on that, and then tell me when you're ready to start sending stuff up. Alright, so for the rest of us... trying to remember... we set up a little refueling station up here. I think this is where we were... this is where we were running into a little bit of a logistical question. I think we ended up solving it, though, in turning on refuel stations, but I think... it's a fluid wagon that's at the sulfuric depot. Yeah, so I think right now we've just got it unassigned. So this one doesn't use train interrupts because it's just a pretty basic setup, and it leaves our other ones free for the interrupt system. I think I'm actually going to set this one to be the, we'll just call this one refueling station trains, so that we can change them all when we switch off of coal to probably rocket fuel. Let's see, and then we did set up uranium, right, okay. So we are mining uranium. I thought about processing it. Probably should start the processing. Yes, let's grab some of that. So I'm gonna need that. Okay, I need to come back and get a few things. So we're gonna have the uranium be one of our first distributed factories. We're gonna put it somewhere completely separate, and then attach it to the rail line. So let's get just some raw stuff. We'll kind of make things by hand that we might need for this first little bit. Probably come in and snag some of this steel. That should be enough. Centrifuges. Oh yeah, that requires concrete. Well, let's focus on the train stop itself first, then we can do the centrifuges. Okay. So right now we've got a mix of the old, ugly rail lines mixed with the newer rail lines. And I'm not going to do perfect grids either, because that's all well and good, but I get bored of doing that, so we're going to have it like be sort of in square-ish patterns, but also let it kind of free flow and be a little bit more organic in its conception.
I should probably bring those too.
In fact, I'm going to utilize this notes feature for once, now that I learned about it. Can I title this note? Let's see. Alright, so like it to do. So we're gonna establish. See, we'll do a nuclear refinement. Keep it conventional. Nuclear storage logic. And I'll set U-turns as well. Okay. And let's not pin it so it's not in the way. Okay. So, uranium's down there. I don't see... Oh, there's a little bit... Oh, 5.4 million on that patch.
Whoops.
Way far away. Beautiful. We'll probably... Let's see. There's my train stuff. Let's see, probably do it up here. Yeah. Let's give like a little happy T-junction. I need to redo it. I'm gonna go off just a little. here. A little bit more like that. I'm gonna clear out these trees. Okay. Okay, so this will serve two purposes, actually. This will let us not only process our uranium, but we'll also be able to deal with the coal here. So it'll be a win-win. Let's see, is there any more stone? So we can make some more rails. And then the eventual expansion bit up there. Okay. Then it's gonna go from here. Just do a little happy ball sack U-turn right there. And I won't worry about signaling it for right now. I don't think it's necessary. Alright. So that's all well and good. And then we'll add we'll add that coal to a line over here when it's ready, but for now, let's do so we'll probably just kind of come off of it. A line similar to this. With a happy little train stop. I think, what size were we doing? 1-2s? Yeah, 1-2s. So then we'd get signal here. Here. How do I know? There. Right, because the 1-2. Although I guess I could make the... I'm now debating on if I want to make the uranium separate from the ore trains, or if I just count it as an ore drop and have it be part of the interrupt stuff. I think I'm going to have it be part of the interrupt stuff, so we'll do that. So yeah, it'll only have room for one train at a time. Well, we'll see. I could probably make space for a second one. I'm gonna think of it. So what if we do this? We have it join in there instead. Would that give us the space? I think it will. Where'd the train stop go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so now we have a little bit of a squirrely twist right there. That gives us the perfect amount of space right there. Okay, because then we can have two trains if necessary, and then we can set up the logic for that. Okay. So we're just gonna paint ourselves a little clear canvas right here to work with. And it wouldn't be Factorio without some concrete. So I think the first thing we'll do is we'll map out the concrete area. So we'll concrete out like so. A little bit off to the side there. Yes, I like that. Okay. And then probably paint it like yeah, I like that a lot. Go like that. Just to start with. Okay. So, with our concrete so beautifully positioned, we can now decide how this is going to load. See if we're doing I think we should just do what we've been doing. Yeah, a little something like that. Where should we put it? Let's do the chests first. Just gonna take this that we did. One for the chest and the next inserter. And we'll just do steel chests like so. Then copy, horizontal flip. Just like that. Okay. And then we'll be reading all of those, which will go into a do an arithmetic into a decider. And goes into the station. Yes, I think so. Okay. So this then feeds the uranium down. We then have our centrifuges. I think we'll do on both sides. Like that for now. Let's see. Then probably just do blue inserters. Something like this. Let's take this same line. We'll just do a vertical flip. Like that. I just have to remember what they spit out. Let's see, because we're just going to do the basic processing, so they spit out 235 and 238. Okay. Ew. So I don't want to do that yet then. In fact, I think what I want to do instead, this. Yeah, I got an idea. What if we did that and then we this? here. And then we have red inserters that just put as inputs, like so. They go pretty slow, and then we've got yeah, okay, I'm liking that. Which these then combine down here, coming out for sorting. Which the majority of it will be just the plain old 238. Then we have... Okay, so now give ourselves a wee bit of space.
We'll be right back.
Okay, sure. Then I'm going to give us a little bit of space. Because what I'm going to do is we're then going to split here. Means we need space to go that way, so I'm actually going to cut this again. Like that. Okay. Then we come down like this. This then pulls off this way to go down to a second line. Right? So then what are we doing with this? Well, first off, we're gonna kind of extend out the concrete to this new expansion. Like so. We're also going to get rid of some of that. Murkai, hi! Okay, I didn't mean to go and start dropping stuff like that. We're still in the conceptualizing phase here. How's it going? Right. So we do this. So this will help us to crank out our basic stuff, right? Which means that we're going to have a large storage area to store the basic stuff here. So I'm thinking we will just do a steel chest line over here. So we're going to have this go this way. And we'll just do a filter right now. Uranium ore. No, I want to pay attention to the 235. Let the 235 go over this way. Oh, a gift sub, Murkai. You're far too kind. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Nice to see you too, buddy. Okay, so then what we're going to do here, this is actually to come in a fashion such as this. And do this, and then we're going to do our fancy little trick that we like to do. Like that, which then just combines them. Maybe we do the other side so it kind of condenses it more. Yeah, I kind of like that. I am tired, just got home from work a bit ago. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Well, welcome back. Relax, relax. Take a load off. Take a load off. It's good to see you. Okay, so this one might have to be done slightly differently, where we do like this, and then... Ooh, so close. This one we'd have to do a little sorting. We can just kind of match this to try to condense that just a little bit. Finally, days off, yeah. What happened to Bannerlord? Oh, we've been doing pretty good with it. We just decided that...
Returned.
Okay, perfect.
Oh.
We just decided that we would take a break from Bannerlord today and do some other stuff, so... And decide. Actually, you know what? I think I should swap it like this and go on the outside. Because I think that'll make it look kind of neat. Oops.
Right. Do I have everything that I need? I have the steel box.
Do you now?
Yes.
You have it loaded up with everything that you want?
So far, I mean, like, I'll get raw materials, but like, stuff like, oh, I should probably build a little bit more electric furnaces. But
Well, yeah,
for the most part.
Because what you want the ability to gather your own materials, basically.
Right. I was wondering about... obviously there's no lakes on a planet of lava, but would you really need pipes?
Yeah.
Or pumps? Okay, so I guess it'd be also good for me to get those then.
Yeah, definitely. We need to bring this in a little bit. There's no way we get this much 235, but we like to believe. Okay, so the whole purpose of this facility is just to kind of crush out a bunch of uranium. What are you doing? Confused? This is just basic uranium processing, just to kind of belt out a bunch and get some 235, and have it ready to go for Kovarex. Because we don't have Kovarex right now. And I'm doing, like, buku storage right now, like, way beyond what we would ever need. Because I kind of like the way it looks. It looks funny. It looks hilarious that way. Just storing it. Yep. That's all we're doing, just storing it. And then we're just going to have... Let's see. Yeah, we'll just do... a couple of substations. Oh, I can't. Can't do it right there, actually. Yeah, okay. Spacing is a little bit funky right there. That's okay. So I think these will reach. It's fine if I do this. Okay, so what I'm going to actually do is we're going to remove this inner line to make space for substations. We'll do that on both sides here. Because again, this is way too much storage, but I like to be a little bit over-prepared with it. And then I think those don't quite reach the inner centrifuges, unfortunately. I think what we'll do for that is we'll just come in like that. There we go. That keeps it still looking nice. It connects all the power together as well. And then there'll be one more, well, a couple more substations, I think.
Let's see what else I need to get.
Like that.
Okay, and I guess once I've collected all my things, I'll let you know, and then I launch.
Yep, and then we'll walk you through the process of how you go about loading it at a basic level.
Okay.
And oh, we will need to get you a cargo landing pad at least.
Okay.
Because that'll just make it a lot nicer for you to actually pick up your stuff rather than having it all just crash down. I mean, you can have it all crash down too, and it doesn't really hurt anything. You just have to go pick it up when that happens.
Yeah. I'd rather not risk my chances.
You're not risking anything. You won't lose. You won't lose any of it.
It wouldn't land in an unlucky spot or anything like that.
No. There's your initial, like, crash site that you go to, because you will have to crash land. That's just the way it is. It'll just go in that area. The landing pad just lets you choose where it's all gonna go. But I mean, actually, you know what? Forget about the landing pad. You can make it yourself when you get to Vulcanus pretty easily. You'll have plenty of resources for that, so... Okay. Let's go ahead and let's start putting down what we do have, and then we'll decide what we need more of, and go get it. But yeah, the whole purpose of this facility is just a simple, just a very, very crude nuclear processing at scale. Because I just want to belt out a bunch of the raw uranium and try to get some 235 ready for Kovarex. Because you need 40 to start it. Bare minimum, you need 40. Okay, I figured we'd have enough belts. Perfect. So that shows the general setup of that. And I can hand make some of the stuff. So let's see. 1, 2, 3 substations. Then 6 of the medium poles, since we're here. Alright, that's all connected to the appropriate main power grid. Yep. That's all working as intended.
Piping.
We need 152 of the steel chests. That seems like such a drag. Alright, I'm gonna trim it, and then we'll expand it later if we need it. So we'll go to 3 rows. So we'll do the same thing here. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Because then I feel a lot better about that. Now it's more like 62 steel chests. And then a whole lot of the bulk inserters. And some long handle inserters. And then we'll start working on the centrifuges. And those are pretty expensive, but that's okay.
Am I able to take out of this steel chest over here?
Which one?
Shit, I accidentally grabbed all.
Yeah, you can take out of that. That's fine.
I can? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's mostly just defense supplies for the walls. So,
Okay.
and the walls don't get hit that often, so if you want to take some of it, that's fine. Not a problem. Okay, let's see. So what was I doing again? I need to get
Blue density structures are something very useful.
bulk inserters. Okay, so I need to grab some more blue inserters, and we'll probably set up a quick little manufacturing center. Yeah, we could do it with like a blue assembler's fine. Okay, actually, let's stick this where there's green and red circuits alike. So we'll go here. I'm gonna set this to bulk inserter, and let's give it 1 chest. Okay, and that just needs a whole lot of the blue inserters. And then a bucket load of gears.
Oh. Let's see. I think I have a bulk of what I want now.
Yeah, you don't
How
have
many
to.
materials? Yeah.
You don't have to overthink it too much, because whatever
Yeah,
you
then I'll
forget,
probably
you.
stick with that then.
I was gonna say, whatever you forget, you can make more of it there.
And ammo, I could just store the ammo, right? Or I can't take ammo at all.
You could send up ammo, but if you hover over an item, you'll see that there's a stack size and then there's a rocket capacity. So if you're looking to take the red ammo up, you'll notice that you can stack 100, but the rocket capacity is 50, which is half. So you'd be better off just trying to make that on site, basically. I can tell you, Vulcanus, your landing site, you're not going to be in any danger.
Okay. Like,
So.
could really just make those.
Yeah. Let's see, so you've got belts, you've got assembling machines of various stages, that's fine. Underground, some splitters, a little bit of power distribution's good. A couple storage tanks, a couple steel chests, yep. A little bit of power generation too. A few combinators in there, that's fine. A couple, I don't really know why you need the circuits. You should be able to just make the circuits there, but you can take them if you want to.
Yeah, just in case if I need to build something like that, I realize, oh, this could be useful. Then I just build it instead of having to have it take a lot longer.
Yeah. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to decide like what we want to send up, right? And how to send it up. So we could do a couple of ways to do this. Automatically is gonna just kind of suck, honestly. Send nothing. Yeah. Just send them out there and just have them start completely from scratch.
Oh gosh.
I mean, you could, like, legitimately you could if you wanted to have the full experience. But if you would
Yes
like to
and
have
no.
some stuff, I totally get that too. Okay, so right now you've got, some of this is a little bit uneven. So you want to come in here and you want to basically have these set up as rocket stack sizes.
Okay.
So like right now you've got 7 mining drills. If you're going to take mining drills, take 50.
Take 50.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fast inserters, you're going to take them, take 50. Or, you know, like divisions of 50. So 50, 100 stuff. Same thing with the combinators. Their 50s as well. You might as well just have some raw materials and just make the combinators. But you can just mine out the stuff and get your basic materials to make the combinators and be totally fine. You won't really get any use out of combinators until you've at least got some basic manufacturing anyway, so... Rocket size stacks? How do you know how big the stacks are? Well, it tells you. There's actually a couple different ways you can do it. So if you hover over any of these, it'll tell you right there. So some of them it's the same as what they are, but not all of them. Some of them it's going to be reduced significantly. So for example, let me see if I can find a lot of the stuff. So like, oh, here's a good example actually. So pipes normally stack to 100. In a rocket, you can stack 200 of them. So pipes are very efficient to transport around, but you usually don't want to transport them anyway. If you go up into the Factoriopedia, you can see the same information on all these. So like, iron ore, a stack size of 50. In a rocket, you can fit 500 or 10 stacks of iron ore in it. But then if you come over and look at green ammo, normally a stack to 100, you can only stack 25 in a rocket. Incredibly inefficient. And if you wanted to do it programmatically, you would take your selector combinator, like so. I'll show this as an example. So if I wire up this chest, I can then hook up here the grand debug, and we can do rocket capacity. Then you'll see right there, this will tell you how much you can send up in a single rocket of all the stuff that's in here. So that's a nice quick way to look at it if you want to go off of combinators and do the debug tower method with it. Just like that. That gives you just like a quick view of everything I put in here. This now tells you a stack of 2,000 for green circuits, so I wouldn't even worry about taking green circuits, just make them on site. You're gonna make them so fast, trust me. All the circuits, honestly, I would just like get rid of that. Pipes, honestly, yeah, just make that on site. Just focus on getting enough to get your raw resources type of thing. So mining, and then mining, power generation, and smelting.
So electric furnace and the what was that other one? Steel furnace.
Yep, you can decide whatever you want to do. I will tell you right now, do not worry about pollution on that planet. It does not matter. You are literally going to a volcanic planet. Pollution is like the least of your concerns. Let's see how many
Do you
did
know how
this
much
get?
how much carbon dioxide a volcano emits?
I don't know. It depends on the volcano, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know how much one emits? Okay.
Sulfur, mainly sulfur, and
Okay, well, you said, how much carbon dioxide does one emit? And then when I asked you,
Right,
you
I
said
did.
sulfur, so I think you tried to hit me with a trick question. I'm not amused. I think you tried to put me into a trap, and then you walked into your own trap. How does that make you feel?
I have no comments.
That's fair. Okay, so I'm gonna need... take all that concrete. I really should be automating that concrete more, but it's okay. We need the bricks to replenish the walls, just in case. So we'll let that ride as is. Okay, let's see, and then we had to... oh, that's right, we wanted 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Was it 20? I don't remember. A few of the red inserters, though. And then whatever bulk inserters we can. Alright. Let's take what we've got here. We'll go fill in the nuclear factory a bit. But yeah, let me know once you have it all divided up into your respective rocket stack sizes.
No problemo. 50, 50, 50. 100. This 50 as well.
Okay, honestly, I don't really need the bulk inserters. I think I can just get away with just doing blues, so I'm gonna change to that. So we'll go grab some extras of those. Yeah, because they won't be that big of a deal. There you go, just help the concrete laying a little tiny bit. Beautiful. Awesome. All right. So that's all done there. Go ahead and make those. Then we just need to get a bunch more steel chests. And with that concrete down, we can then work on the centrifuges, which there are 28.
Are you making more bricks anywhere else? Let me see. With those. That's there.
If you're worried about bricks on Vulcanus, I can assure you right now, stone will be your most abundant resource.
Okay. Because like I want to put a full stack of furnaces on there.
Trust me, there'll be so much stone, you're gonna be just fine.
Okay. Then I'll just take those. Doubly stack. Singly stack. This is 20. 50.
Alright, one more splitter, then we'll run back. Okay, so it's 100 concrete apiece. So we need 2,800 concrete, which means that eventually we are going to need to take some stone bricks.
Inserters.
Where's the next stone patch? There's that tiny one that we're trying to just finish off. 7.2 million one to the west. Oh, there's one that's closer. At 1.8 million, I think I'll probably rip that up. Oh, 1.7 million right there. Oh yeah, we got plenty. We got plenty, we'll get there. So maybe we need to set up our stone storage and processing as well. That might not be a bad idea. Let me do that. Just add to the list. The ever-evolving list. Are you about ready?
Just about. Just grabbing a few more inserters. What is this? I think with this last bit, it should put me. Where does there it is? Okay, cool. That's cool. That's good.
5 stone brick per concrete, so ooh, man, that's gonna suck. That's a lot of stone brick to go through.
Perfect. Alright, I can go with that. Let's get out of here.
Okay, let's come see what you've got then.
And then you can have some recommendations for what I do next.
What you do next in terms of what?
Packing, if there's anything else I'm missing. I mean, would it be good to bring low density structures, or would it just build them over there?
No, you'll be building that over there, trust me.
Okay.
Let's see. Here. I need to make steel chests anyway, so let me grab some more steel. And what we're gonna do, to make this as simple as possible now that you've got it divided out, rather than doing like automatic requests,
yeah,
we're gonna come through here, and I'm gonna put 1 chest to each rocket. I want you to put 1 resource stack on each. Will be the easiest way to load this. So for example, put all of your fast transport belts in 1 chest, all of your medium electric poles in 1 chest, type of thing like that. Does that make sense?
Okay. So we're just gonna stick with 1 resource at a time.
Yep. That's just gonna be the easiest thing. That way we don't have any mixing and stuff, and we're just going to manually send this up to the rocket. Yep, so then... let's see, let me grab... I threw a bunch of inserters to get made. So we'll probably do that again. Let's see. Yeah, because this isn't a long-term solution for doing this, but since this is just one tiny little rocket trip that we're sending up, it's okay. Alright, so now we'll just set up some fast inserters at each of these. We're then going to turn off their automatic request so they just start loading. I wouldn't worry about the blue chips. Leave those here.
Okay.
Okay, yep, then we're just going to click Deliver Cargo and make sure it goes to the Iron Star on each of them. Okay, and then it will take some time to build another set of rockets, but it should be good. Then we'll just go ahead, we'll send that one up, that one up. So now these ones that don't have anything in the chests, you can go through and do the same process to like kind of split up them if you have no other resources to put in them. And then you just have to wait for new rockets to be built each time. Yeah, you can just keep going down the line here. And then when each one's ready... So this one only has 38 solar panels. Did you have a full stack that you wanted to put in?
It was on its way to fulling it, and I think you launched it in the middle.
Did I? I don't think so.
Yes, I think it goes for the...
Because I launched one already. Oh, alright. We'll send it up.
Is it one stack at a time?
That's probably the most efficient way to do it, but if you want to mix the rockets a bit, you can. So like this one right here, you can see has been mixed. And it's got a 1 ton of its usage. As long as you're like filling up that 1 ton as much as you can, it's fine.
Okay.
Just because right now we don't have the resources to just kind of throw rockets out. So we want to make each rocket, you know, get its full capacity of use, so to speak. Which is also why we want to keep the blue chips that you were taking. You want to make those on site. Because we don't have the capability of mass producing these like we want to just yet. Yep, you just have to wait for rockets to get built.
Just press deliver cargo.
You'll click on deliver cargo, then you will click on where you want it to deliver to.
And we're going to SS Iron Star.
Yep. And then eventually you'll be boarding one of these rockets yourself. Yep, just keep going through, do that process until you've sent everything up that you want, and then we can go from there. Meanwhile, I'm gonna try to make some more concrete. Okay. We'll just make a little bit of excess bricks there. Okay, but I think we are gonna have to tap into one of those stone patches already. Let's see. So we get another train stop. Maybe two. All right. Alright, so part of what I want to do here to get this set up so that we can have distributed manufacturing, and then hopefully we can feed rockets a little bit better. Yeah, so we'll go right here for collection. Okay, so right here, general purpose, just a basic mine. I didn't mean to do that just yet. Okay, let's see how much we've got of that actually. Okay, we might have enough. Okay. So now we're just missing 4 drills. Then it was 20 of the yellow underground belts. Okay, we can just go get that. Okay, and then this is going to be part of our train interrupt testing. See if we can get it working. Okay. So what did I need? Yellow undergrounds, that's what it was. Which they should just be down here. In this little gaggle, yes. That's 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20. Perfect. Let's see, and then... what else do we need? Nice space, oh thank you. It's just the the kind of nasty starter base right now, so it doesn't have any aesthetics really being considered with it right now. So we'll get to that eventually. Grab some more mining drills. Yeah, let's do this. Because again, we're planning on our main trains will be 1-2s. So 1 locomotive and 2 wagons. The liquid trains are going to be just single wagon for speed. Ranger base alphabetically ordered. Yeah. Okay. Maybe someday. Not this day. Definitely not. Alright. Let's just go through. Fill in the last little gaps there. Just kind of trim off. Imagine so hard. Yeah, right? Okay. So we've got these guys kind of coming together. In fact, I'm going to go so far as to centralize, kind of like what we've done before. A little something like that. And then we're going to do our handy dandy little deal here, which will then have us condense it down to 2 belts. Going in fashion such as this. Yeah, let's do something like this. So then we've got our wagons right here. Okay, let's see. Need to take this whole thing and come down by 1. Not enough room, right? Every time. There we go. So it's not a perfectly symmetrical deal right there, but the idea is just to kind of take this all and distribute properly. At least semi-properly. It should be fine.
Yeah, I'm using the red circuits as like a filler.
A filler? What do you mean?
Yeah, because it takes 1,000 of them to fit in, so.
Why are you taking red circuits? You can make the circuits there.
I don't know. Circuits are on the brain right now.
Okay. I mean, if you want to take them, that's fine.
I need them. I need the red chips.
If you think so.
Alright, that's the last bit of it.
Okay, so now again, you just need to take off anything that's in your inventory, deposit it into a chest, and leave it here so I can use it, or you can come back and use it, or whatever. And then all ammo in your guns, if you have any, also need to go in. The rest can stay.
Okay.
Let's see, let me check you. Okay, yep, you're empty. Good. Okay, yep, so now grab an available rocket, you're going to click it. And there's going to be a travel displace platform option. You click that. And then choose the Iron Star. And then watch the magic happen.
rounds. Space.
Space.
We're wasting so much. Where did the shuttles go?
What are you talking about?
So like, when it breaks off, it launches a little pod to you.
Oh, you don't need that up there.
Oh.
Yeah, you're in orbit. I can't talk to you in person. It's immersive. Alright, welcome to the Iron Star, and welcome to space. Have you learned anything about space yet?
Rocks.
Perfect, alright, we're gonna explain a couple of things here that are gonna be a little bit important.
Okay.
Up here at the front, you've got your gun turrets. That should be pretty self-explanatory. Those are for defending your ship while in flight. Right now, in Novice, all the chunks are too tiny to cause any significant damage, so they don't get shot. When you are in motion, they will be large enough to do damage.
Okay.
Over here on the sides, you've got your little asteroid collectors. These guys are important. This is the only way you're going to get resources while you're in flight. These need to be protected.
Okay.
There is a little bit of circuit logic on the ship that allows them to do a little bit of basic handling and collecting without overfilling your belts. Do not mess with it.
Okay.
Down here in the center at the top, this is your ammunition manufacturing. This is very important. If this goes down for any reason, you need to fix it.
I'm assuming there's bots for me to fix it.
No, you don't get bots in space.
Okay, so I'm supposed to what?
You'll click it, the platform is able to make it. So, for example, I take away these solar panels at the top. And that's what it looks like when we build them.
Okay.
No, it's not Phasmophobia. He's in orbit. I have to communicate with him. Okay, so that's how you build stuff. It's the same way that you're going to replace things. If there's ghosts up there, it means that you don't have any of the items within your space platform hub in the center.
Okay.
Your ship is equipped with the hub, and it has 4 cargo bays to expand the storage on it. You're probably not going to use that storage, don't worry about it too much.
Okay.
And the bottom bit, this is the other important bit, this down here is fuel manufacturing. This is at a very, very, very basic level. This is not efficient in any way, shape, or form, but it will get the job done. But you will have a lot of time between trips because it takes a while to process this. So don't worry too much about how this works right now, you'll get to that later. All you need to know right now is that your thrusters require the oxidizer and the actual fuel itself. That's it, that's all you need to know right now. Any questions before we send you on your maiden voyage?
Repairing the asteroid collectors, I just take a ghost of the repair packs when it's necessary, and then I just...
No, the platform will repair itself, as long as you have enough repair packs. If an entity gets damaged, it will attempt to replace it with an entity in your inventory. If you don't have it, it can't replace it.
Okay.
There is no steering wheel. I'm very sorry. It's all autopilot.
Well, I better hope you calculated it correctly.
Well, now I'm going to show you, these operate very similar to trains. So click on the hub itself. This will bring up your space platform hub with all the inventory, orbital drop slots, and then on the right you can see that we have a little train schedule-esque thing that has Novice as the destination. There's also automatic and paused thrust. As long as it's on paused thrust, it won't go anywhere. So I'm going to remove the schedule, and I'm going to put Vulcanus on it. And you can see we're not moving yet.
Because pause thrust is on, acts like kind of like a train.
It is exactly like a train with a schedule. So you can add weight conditions, you can do interrupts and all that stuff. But for now, you just remove whatever location it has. Wherever you want to go, click on that location. And then when you're ready, you just click on either the play button next to it, or you click and engage automatic thrust.
Whenever I'm ready?
Whenever you're ready, send it forward. Alright, now you can come out of the platform hub, you can see it in motion and see what is going on. You're now leaving the safety of Novice orbit and moving into much more dangerous territory. You can see that we're grabbing resources as we go. Little arms come out, you'll see larger asteroids are coming up that your turrets will begin to fire on when they get in range. This will expend some ammunition, and your collectors will start to grab more metallic asteroid chunks that are required. You will take some damage. This is an extremely basic ship with no research. You can see your repair packs are kicking in. You have now arrived in Vulcanus space.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Yep, you've taken pretty minimal damage. You can see that one of your gun turrets is not operating. It's going to remain like that until you send up more gun turrets to replace it. So now, when you're at Vulcanus, you can outfit this ship and modify it to your heart's content. Or you can keep it as is and just give it a little bit of extra spare stuff to replace what gets lost.
Okay.
Alright, clicking on your space platform hub. If you want to send anything down, you will control click it and it will go into orbital drop slots. You can do this when you're down on the surface as well.
Okay.
For now, there should be an option to your right somewhere to drop to a planet. Do you see it?
I see it.
Click on it, click on Vulcanus, and enjoy your new home for the foreseeable future.
Oh boy, there we go.
Good luck, engineer. We'll see you on the other side. Out.
Oh, Sashio out.
Blow up the ship and leave him stranded? Dude, that'd be so funny.
Acid. Oh, processing.
Okay, you are now off planet. You are isolated and alone. If you need me, send me a message, and we will make radio contact again. Good luck.
Alright.
Now I just deafen. I leave him to his task. See, we like to do a little bit of role play around here, alright? We like to have fun with it. Really an ad coming up already? That's crazy. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go right here. It was good, we try. We spice it up a little bit here. I'm glad someone enjoyed it. I was doing the same thing with Helldivers, doing the little voice changer stuff, and I don't know if people really liked it. Not a lot. Maybe there just wasn't people around. I don't know. I don't want parameter. I want this. We're just gonna come up like here. Spice the mirrored somehow. Exactly, yeah. That's what we're gonna go with. Okay, so now we're gonna bring up these rails. Specifically because we're gonna be attaching to this stone patch and this stone patch eventually. And then we're probably gonna turn this into another little manufacturing area. Holy... Ugh! Mobius, why you gotta yell? Calm down. Scaring me, my gosh. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. Oh, shoot. There's a cliff in the way right here. That's fine, we can just do some elevated rails. That's expensive, though. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So for now, what we're gonna do is Yeesh. Kind of an ugly looking U-turn there, but I think we might have to do something to that effect, huh? I mean, that one's not the worst. Made a schlong, exactly, exactly. Yeah, this, I think, under the circumstances, I think this is probably best. Just because I don't think we can truly afford the refined concrete presently. So we're going to do this for now. Can always be worse. Well, yeah. Not by much, though. So we're going to do this, where we're just going to have it do a little awkward curve back. And then I'm just going to kind of plan this out right now. I also want this to then come down and attach there. And then we're going to have this wrap back and attach back on like that. So I consider mines to be very temporary, which is why I'm willing to do like little more organic shifts like this, if you will. Because they're kind of meant to be temporary. This one I'm a little bit bummed out about, the U-turn right there, but I also need U-turns in places anyway, so let me see if I can grab a little bit of free stone from some rocks around. Try to make some more rails. It can always get worse. That is true. But yeah, I don't know if the voice changer's like annoying or if it's entertaining. So do let me know if it's, you know, if it's not really working out. Because I've had it for a while. I actually originally got it for D&D. And then unfortunately a lot of that broke through, so I'm trying to see if there's other ways to use it, and using it for stream is one idea that I'd really like to do. So yeah, let me know if it can be improved too. Because so far I've only used, there's a radio, and then there's a space trooper thing I've been using that I really like. I've tweaked them a bit to try to match my voice a little bit more. There's a couple of options here. There's also the ability to make your own. So I've been experimenting with it a little bit. Trying to branch out, do some cool stuff that I don't see a lot of other people doing as much, and, you know, we're trying. We're doing our best. It'll be in Mexican pesos. Oh, perfect. That sounds like it's right up Famous's alley. Okay. Yeah, I had to switch gears off of the nuclear because, unfortunately, we need a lot more brick. So it's imperative that we actually set up the supply for the brick here. 5,000 USD in pesos, yes. Naturally. Okay, let's see. How many can we fit at this mine? Oh, we can easily do 2 trains, let's see. Yeah, I do like that. Let's play Hunt Showdown. That was kind of out of the blue. Why Hunt Showdown? Okay, then I want to do one there. Do about one here. They don't need to be perfectly spaced, but close enough. You know, just in case. You never know. Do something like that. Now, that'll do for now. How much Fetty I can buy in Mexico with that? Jump the border, you're a millionaire. Hey, not wrong. Okay, let's see. You know, it's okay. I have no friends either. Famous doesn't count. Nobody knows what Famous is. There we go. So we're gonna start ripping up and storing some stone, at least, over here. Like I said, what this whole system does, it's supposed to split it between these two, and it should be relatively even. I don't know. Mostly using for his DMing. Which is sad, because it's not really that good. As you guys are going to find out tomorrow, by the way. Little plug there, we're going to have a D&D one-shot, not tomorrow, but Friday. You know, I kind of got my dates mixed up a little bit, but Friday. There's a D&D one-shot. Horror theme, by the way. Enjoy. Famous is an illusion. It's true. It's true. Now when people cancel 2 hours before to get... Yeah. Yeah, that's been kind of a recurring problem I'm not too happy about, but I'm still salty. Well, not much we can do about it, unfortunately. Okay, we've got a source of stone once again. So now what we want to do is realize that we're completely out of stone, and now we're going to have problems. Probably shouldn't have put as much into landfill as I did at the beginning, but I did need landfill at the time, so... Okay, so this was mostly just feeding stone in to be turned into bricks. Which means it doesn't really serve a purpose anymore. But this does. So I'm going to set this little display panel to be stone brick. Because that does... Oh, wait a minute. No. We need raw stone here. That's right. Okay. Yes. There. Make it very clear that we need that. Do a Murderer 3? Yeah, well, the unfortunate thing is that if you murder them, then you don't have them to play D&D anymore, so... Unless you got some, Okay. His ship is going to take a little bit of damage. That's just expected right now. He is working on getting tech research as he does actions over there, so... I've got myself deafened because I don't want to, like, interject and ruin his experience right now. I want him to get the full breadth and depth of the experience there. Let's see, what could we do research-wise right now? We could do some capacity bonuses, because I think right now I've got... Yeah, we don't have any of the yellow sciences, but we've got everything else right now open to be researched, so we'll probably... I'm gonna hold off, actually. I won't do any research right now, because we need to make sure that we have everything squared away. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to speed this process up. We need as much of this brick as possible to put towards the centrifuges right now. And then, oh, I should probably actually change that. This is going to be a... That is now a stone pickup. Okay, it's almost done. But yeah, D&D is a lot of fun, but I definitely have a lot of headaches now. Just because I constantly have to worry about scheduling, and I'd put a lot of work into preparing for sessions, and if people don't show up, then I feel like I wasted weeks. You know. So then I just kind of sit there, you know, twiddling my thumbs. It's not good. Not good at all. So I've been pretty excited about this one shot, because it's one... I've done it before, but I've tweaked and modified it to be more dangerous, more scary, and to work better for like a higher level adventurers, because a lot of people don't get a chance to play those higher levels. So a one shot with that, you know, feels pretty awesome, I think, at least. Alright. So now, I think we can safely go ahead and just rip this all up. Yep, none of that's really needed anymore. Cleaning up the factory a little bit as we go. Stoked for it? Yeah, me too. Oh. Okay. I just had this thought. So, I'm kind of wanting your guys' opinion on this. Because I have found myself approaching a situation tomorrow that is extremely weird, that I've never been in before. And I want to see what you guys think about it a bit. So, locally, right? We go to church, you know, LDS, Mormon, all that stuff, right? So, they have, like, what's called ministering. Where they want you to do, essentially, we used to call it home teaching, where you go to people's houses in the ward and you, like, you know, ask them how they're doing. You're supposed to kind of give them a lesson, you know, spiritual discussions and all that stuff. So the guy that I got assigned, he approached me in church and wanted, like, he wanted my number first. I was like, okay, that's fine. I mean, you can look it up on the church, like, information stuff, but that's fine. Gets my number and all that, and then he's like, you know, yeah, I know, before we actually go and do ministering, I want to, like, get to know you first and all that. So, do you like bowling? I was like, yeah, you know, I like, well, I used to grow up doing a lot of bowling, and do you like Mexican food? Like, yeah, I mean, the only restaurant around here that I know of is Los Amigos, and I think Los Amigos is fine. You know, I really like the soft shell taco stuff. Okay, so, like, all well and good. So then earlier this week, it was actually Monday, he sends me a text, and he's like, would Thursday work? You know, like, after work and everything, that we go to Los Amigos, my treat, right? It says my treat, so he's gonna pay for dinner, and then we go bowling after. In your guys' humble opinion, am I being taken out on a date? Do we think he's gay? Because I've never had anyone do something like this, and I feel really weird. Gonna have to suck some dick? I'm kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like... Because I thought it was like, oh, let's get our families together. Let's go do something. Then he said, no, you and me go to Los Amigos. So I'm gonna go sit in Los Amigos with him alone. We have to talk the whole time. And then we're gonna go bowling after. Like, if we did either of those activities separately, I would have been like, yeah, whatever, just going to hang out with somebody. Doing them together, I feel strange, to say the least. Melina's now? Jose's is better? Oh, you think so? Date night for the boys. So, here's my thing. I don't know this guy, like, at all. And he wants to get to know me by doing this. So, me being me, I just said, like, oh, yeah, you know, I guess that works fine. Now I'm like, dude, I gotta come up with something, like, you know, like, I gotta cancel. You know, like, oh, my mom's in the hospital again. Sorry, I gotta dip. Because, like, normally I wouldn't care. I'm weirded out, though. I'm legitimately weirded out. Give you $5 if you mention you are on birth control. That would be hilarious. No, like, I don't think he means anything by it, you know? I don't think there's anything, you know, nefarious or strange going on with it by any means. It's just weird. I don't know, I feel weird. And I don't know if I want to go. Because this is tomorrow night, by the way. This is literally, what time is it right now? This is in like 18 hours. This is supposed to happen. Guys that normally ask me on a date right away. I've never been asked on a date by anyone. Except Tia. Tia asked me on, like, a date. No one else has asked me on a date. Not even, like, the high school Sadie Hawkins stuff. I think there was one time I got asked on one of those. And then never again. You know, because I'm ugly. But yeah, so, I don't know, it's weird. He wants to take my socks off, probably. Like, stop being your toaster strudel and be your Twinkie. Jesus Christ, Famous, please. Mercy. Spare my young virgin mind. My sweet, innocent brain. How dare you? How dare you? I can't believe you would do this to me. I'm so sad now. But no, it's just, like, I don't know, like, should I go, or should I come up with an excuse? That's the real question. Just same as attractive as the church likes to put, yeah, okay, sure. The Toaster Strudel Twinkie one is a good one. I mean, it is a good one, but now it's in my head. And now every time I think of a Toaster Strudel or a Twinkie for the next week, that's what I'm going to be thinking about. And I have you to blame for it. Unfortunately, I have you to blame for it. Yes, I'm well aware of what you meant. I was trying to play innocence, but in reality, I know. I know. Some people like toaster strudels, everyone likes a Twinkie. I mean, yeah. Fair enough. It's fair enough. Oh gosh, alright, let's get back to what we were doing here. Try to not think about that. So Chris is over on Vulcanus. I'm not even going to look at over what he's doing. I don't want to influence his journey in any way, shape, or form. Unless he asks me to come and look at it. Then I'll, you know, I'll step in and do that. But, like, I'm just going to let him kind of do his thing. It looks like he's already made some progress, because I was looking over here. He did the step of mining the volcanic rocks. He's mined some calcite now, which you have to, you know, put down some stuff for it. So he's figured that out. Now he's got to go and he's got to make some tungsten carbide, which will then get him to the foundry, and it'll notify us when he's done those steps. He's then going to have to go from foundry over to the big mining drill, and then once he makes that, he'll then have to get up some tungsten steel. Then he'll actually be able to make it to the metallurgic science. So it'll be good. Cancel, then reschedule to play Warhammer 40k, let him buy you an army. So, okay. Here's my thing. I'm totally fine going out doing things with people. This isn't me being, you know, like, asocial or, like, trying to get out of doing something, you know, necessarily. It's more like, I was under the impression he was asking to do, like, one thing. So, like, you know, let an hour. Okay? He expects me, without knowing him really, to hang out with him, to go eat, and to go bowling. Like, what am I gonna talk about that whole time? You know what I mean? It's not like I'm going with my dad, where I could talk with my dad about anything for an entire day. You know, it's not like I'm going with Tia, where, you know, we can literally jabber for hours. We do that on car rides all the time. We talk the entire way on car rides, even though it's like, oh, I'm really tired, I might sleep, and then we get talking, and the next thing we know, we blink and we've already gone from Spanish Fork to Nephi in like the blink of an eye and didn't even realize that we'd gone that far. Or when we were up in Logan and we would go down to visit, we'd go from Logan and we'd make it all the way through Sardine Canyon without realizing that we went through Sardine Canyon because we were talking so much. Another $5 to be a total ass. Spent the whole time playing Devil's Advocate. Dude, so I have no problem doing Devil's Advocate and stuff. But I'm serious, so I'm thinking to myself, Friday night, I'm doing stream, we're doing the D&D one-shot and all that. Thursday during the day, I'm kind of tied up with kids and all that, so I don't have a lot of time to do other stuff. Usually my evenings are where I have a chance to do things, right? And normally, like I said, I would have been fine with just an hour, you know, like one event. He's got 2 events chained together, and that's I don't know why I have such a problem with it, but I do. If he brings it up, gaslight him, tell him you never said that. No, I don't want to do that to him. I don't think he's like a... I don't think he's annoying or anything like that. I just... I don't know. It's weird. I feel vulnerable, alright? I feel out of my element, is what I'm trying to say right now, okay? I'm not a charismatic type of guy. You can always say no. Can I, though? No saying no, no. No, see, here's the thing. This might just be a Utah thing, but you can't just say no. It's a game. Alright? You have to play like a little, almost like a politically correct game. Charades, if you will. It's very strange. Just let it happen. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's see. So I've got, raw stone right there. And I'm going to have more stone up there that I'm going to set up eventually as well. So we need to decide. We need to decide a couple things. And I think right now the biggest thing to decide is where to set up the first steps of what we're referring to as distributed manufacturing, right? So we've given ourselves plenty of space. That's kind of what this rail line is for. It was a map out of space. But I don't know if I want to be building the factories in here necessarily, or if I want to be doing them like down here. I'm thinking I might run a line up here because I think this is relatively cliff free, and I think that's what I want. So going down this way, I have to deal with like this cliff. I could make a factory within the confines of this. I think that would be kind of cool. But not yet. I don't have anything that I'm going to manufacture at that much of a scale. What I could do, I could probably split this in 2. And do like 2 large factories of something that I need a lot of. But that's, again, that's farther down the line. So right now, I need to basically transfer the small scale of some of this, right? So for example, part of the small scale that we're dealing with is we have like this little tiny... you know, belt manufacturing stuff. It works, but it's not very great. So we want to go to a facility that handles all belt manufacturing. I'm talking doing the regular belts, the underground, the splitters, and then doing them at a few different tiers with storage so that you can pick and select belts at different speeds for different applications. The only thing that I don't want to store is yellow belts. I can have a little bit of a buffer, I think, but I don't want to store them. I want to store reds and blues right now, and then since Pistachio has decided to go over to Vulcanus, greens. But we don't manufacture the greens here. We ship them from Vulcanus, and then we'll just have them be stored in the same general area. We'll just have trains come and take that away, is what I'm thinking. Or I might just leave them in the spaceport area. I don't know exactly. But I'm kind of thinking... I was almost thinking, like, coming over here and doing another intersection to kind of make this into a 4-way junction. And then slipping straight up. Like that, right? But my only issue is if we look right here, it intersects with this rail line a little bit. Which we can adjust it if the rails are coming up. In fact, you know what? That actually might not be a bad idea. Okay, I think we do that. So the only thing that's going to be a bit weird about that then is, quite simply, it's going to be how the rails line up. I haven't actually tried making a junction. Well, I made a junction, but not like a four-way intersection, I should say. I'm gonna grab some steel. I need a little bit of iron. This should be enough. Alright. I've just been going around on foot because, you know, we might as well, right? I'm working on cleaning this patch out entirely as well right now. So that is something that is in the works. And honestly, there's enough space here. I think we can get the beginning bit, and then we can do a temporary U-turn. And then once we have that coal patch cleaned out, we can rip up all those belts, and then we can connect it going all the way up. Because that would then... It's not exactly centered on it, but this does split things. So like I said, I don't want to do perfect grids. I want to make it kind of an organic thing. So having it be off-center and still have some straight lines, I think is okay. We're going to try it at least. So let's try this. I have this four-way junction, but I think I can simply just add this on like so. Let's see, if we go... It's nice and even like this. And then we'll just rip that up, because that's not needed. And then rip that up. Rip that up. Okay, so it looks like there is a slight bit of a problem when it comes to all that, so I kind of want to leave the trees here, because I think the trees look really neat. So this... Probably wanting... that, right? No. Ooh, jeez, that scared the piss out of me. Cannot divide segments. Oh, you know what? That was just a useless one, basically. I think. Or does it need... Oh, it's... Yeah. It doesn't quite know what to do with all that right there, so... Leaving that blank should be okay. I don't think there's any problems with that, because the segments are divided up just fine. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay, so we have that, and then... Then we just have this going up. Like that, okay. And I'm going to slow down, I'm just going to follow this in order to build out the rails, but that brings it up a little bit. It'll be better when it can go all the way through, so then it can have access from top and bottom. But right now, having it just access from the bottom while we work on cleaning out the rest of this will be fine, I think. In fact, we could probably just do some undergrounds. Well, when we get closer, we'll look at it and actually inspect it to see, but... But for now, I think this is going to be dandy. Yep, just crawling it along here. Perfect. Okay, let's get another little bit there. That should be fine. What's that old school song, Runaway? Just want to get... I swear I know what you're talking about. Hold on, it's gonna bug me. Sung by a girl, right? It was a female singer, wasn't it? Runaway by Old School? Oh, Old School like the... Oh, okay. You know what you're talking about? Okay. That would have been funny, though. So was it... Not this, right? No, that's too new. No, that's not it. Was it Galantis? No way, right?
Think I can fly. Think I can fly when I'm with you. My arms are wide.
Is it?
Fight for pride. I see just here. I wanna run away. I wanna run away. Anywhere out this place. I wanna run away.
I don't think it's this one, is it? Oh yeah, that... Okay, now I remember where I recognize that song from. I don't know, I can't think of the song name. I swear I know what you're talking about, though. Okay, we're just gonna do... Again, just a little basic bitch U-turn right here. Just for the time being, and then we'll be removing that later. Okay. So I got that. Now we just want to decide where we want to do this. So what I'm thinking is we'll go closer to the main rail down low. And we're going to, like I said, just going to set up the stone processing plant is what we're going to call it right now. So coming all the way down here. And we're going to have it kind of just peel off. Just like this. And I want to give it enough space for... a lot of trains. Well, 2. I think we're going to keep to a general rule of like 2 stacked. So we're going to have the train stop itself, obviously, with its... Let's do like that. There you go. So that... yeah, we'll just have this just kind of wait there with that. Have you thought about giving Schedule 1 a go? Tainted, love, soft cell. Is that the song? Soft cell, tainted love. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, yeah. So, I guess I haven't looked deep into Schedule 1 yet. Where have I heard this?
Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got
Oh.
to get away from the pain you
Okay.
into the heart of me, the love.
I know what you're talking about now. I had my eyes, well, my ears set on a female singer for some reason, so that's completely different. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, so, on the surface level, the concept of, like, managing and, you know, doing the distribution and all that stuff, like, gameplay loop-wise seems really fun, but I don't know. Was that? Okay. So that gives space for 2 trains without, like, a train stacker. And I think most of these, I don't think I really need a stacker. I think I will want a stacker probably for the, like, liquid ore storage, maybe. That's not gonna be until much later, though, so... Anyway, we're gonna do this, and this is gonna be our, I'm just gonna call this stone processing for now, just to keep it nice and simple there, right? And I'm just gonna have a hard-coded limit of 2 trains. Okay, and then right now I've got more of these, so we'll do these. I'm just gonna do our same little setup here. Steel chests galore. Because I like doing. I like doing these. And just a little vertical flip. Just like that. I should actually blueprint these, you know, at some point, but... You know, sometimes you're too lazy to do that type of stuff. Let's see, I guess there is a possibility that we want to, like, move a lot more stone through than just one belt, so maybe we want to do, like, 2. Have them be on 2 separate belts. That might be good. Okay. So, what I'm thinking here, and this might be a poor idea, but let me just think about this a bit. We want to be able to direct the flow of stone whenever we need some bricks, right? Now, in SpaceX, what I would do with that one is I would do, like, a big warehouse, and then I would send some of that stone out to be turned into bricks and sand and all that, and then have it be stored in the same warehouse, and then distributed out that way. We don't have access to that here, because we're just on Space Age DLC. We don't have other mods and stuff to kind of do that type of stuff with, so... Oh, I should actually rename this one. This is just going to be... nuclear processing. Okay. So I think for now, we'll probably just regulate this to just producing bricks. Do weird storage like warehouse? Yeah, so I'm thinking... I'm just kind of thinking a little bit here. So... First, let's look at our stack line here, right? So, these have a crafting speed of 2. Stone bricks take 3.2. Okay, so they're gonna be like 1.6 to each of these, right? So I just did like putting some stone in there. Okay, 1.25, yeah, more or less. So it was close enough, right? So these will consume 1.25 per second. So 1.25 goes in. Let's see. So these move 30 at a time.
No.
Oh, hello. I accidentally hit a 0. Did I break your immersion?
No.
Not even a little bit?
A little, but like I was in my own world. I'm just trying to figure this world out.
How is it
But I
going
might
so
hop
far?
off in a second.
Oh, that's
So
fine.
far, the hard part is that I'm having to go around to mine iron and copper like it was trees, and I'm not sure how to get them normally, if that's supposed to be what it is. I'll figure out, see if there's another way of getting copper and iron.
So there is, and it involves the foundries.
That's what I figured, because the lava, I was like, well, that could be iron, so, but I don't think I'm there yet, so. But luckily, I'm just figuring out the tungsten carbide right now, to which I think I just got some. So we'll just pop that in there. Let's do this. And carbon. Need more carbon. How did I get all this?
How indeed. Well, how much longer you got, do you think, here?
I would like to at least produce one tungsten carbide. That's what my goal is at.
Okay. Well, you just let me know when you're about to hop off then, alright?
No problem.
Okie dokie. Let him go back to doing his thing. Yeah, I forgot that my 0 key toggles my microphone for Discord, which then does that. He's seen everyone's characters Friday, so scale 1 to 10, how likely is a TPK? Very likely. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, very likely. It's not necessarily your fault, I should say. It's just that it's pretty likely. It's legitimately just a very likely a thing. So, you learn to roll with it a bit, you know? Okay, so these produce... So this consumes 1 full belt. This setup right here, I should say. But it's only producing like half. Which means that you would want a bunch of these to saturate 1 belt. If that's the level of production that we want. Which I think is probably fine to do. So what we can do is we can have these be set and ready to produce like this, right? So then we have 1 line and then 2 line. Oh, well, okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I actually have to clear the queue. That just reminded me of that. Yeah, I've let that build up a bit. There we go. Okay. So, just gonna kind of like lay this all out here now. So this is 1/2, is what we're saying here. You like an online Tamagotchi? I try. I really do try. Okay, so that's 1/2. Let's see, so to fit into this space... Let me think here. I gotta think a little bit. Because this works. I mean, this works pretty well. But again, it's only if I need to produce, like, a large amount of stone bricks at a time. Which I probably will need to do eventually anyway. Oh, I did not think about power distribution, though. I guess I could just do... No, medium poles won't work. They won't work. Where are beacons at? Oh, we have beacons. So I could condense this if I use beacons. So, I might end up using beacons. I was going to keep it all just kind of plain and beaconless for a bit, but I might switch to some beacons by now. Since this is going to be more of a permanent factory. We'll see. It's going good, Mahalik. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah. I'm not sure how much it's worth it, but if I could do like... Let's see, beacons... They're not super expensive, but power is a concern right now, still. I still have to be a little bit careful of power. ELS, I'm half asleep. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Surprised you're not fully asleep. Good to see you, though. It's always nice to see you. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, so let me turn this off. So right now, if I do my idea, and I go something like this, this would then, you know, be enough to saturate one belt, if that's what I want to do, to then feed into, you know, storage and all that, which then is where I was coming to my other bit, which was going to be this. Okay. And the idea would be that I would be... Oh, I'd have to back that up a little bit though, huh? It'd have to be more like that. And then... Oh, wait. No, I'm stupid. That stays the same. Yeah, like that. Because then I can control the flow of where it all goes. Because that's the only thing I care about is the flow. So, when I need the bricks, I then put everything off the train going straight to brick production. And then when I don't need the bricks, that's when it then, you know, gets distributed out that way. So then this feeds up into that, and then this feeds into that, like so. Which then... Again, this is me just kind of thinking visually. So kind of keep it compact. This could then go to wherever our storage is, which we could then have it actually going up here, and then we can set up our weird little storage system. But again, it's the footprint right now. Do I like the footprint? Do I not? So one thing that I probably need to modify is power distribution. So if I were to do, where is it? Substations, because I like substations. Ooh, That actually, that does slot in pretty nice, doesn't it? So we do there. Oh yeah, that's perfect, actually. I don't know why I was freaking out. Yeah, we go like that. Because that would then power all of the furnaces, all of the inserters, and all that stuff gets what it needs. We can even feed the power just like that right there. It's perfect. Perfect. Okay, so then we just need to decide how we do the storage bit. So I'm going to throw down what I've got here. Because since we can feed it, I'm more willing to commit actually placing the items now. Because it also helps me to visualize a lot of it as well. Okay, we're gonna need to... Gonna need to make some stone bricks soon, too. Go figure, huh? Missing iron, of course. Big train stop, yes. The idea is that I want to be able to feed this as quickly as possible. So it's gonna stack 2 trains that are a 1-2. So a lot of space on it, a lot of cargo space. And that's gonna be the basis of other things as well. At least that's the initial thought right now. Okay. Let's go grab some more stuff. And then I want to set up some logic so it's a little bit of a smart factory that produces the bricks first, because I tend to use bricks more than I use just the raw stone. And then when there's enough bricks, then it'll do like it can do both type of thing, and then when it thinks that there's enough bricks, it'll shut off bricks and just go straight to stone storage to try to make it like a little bit more efficient, so to speak. Oh, looks like Pistachio got the foundry research. Good for him. Let me see if I can just kind of swipe some of that. Then, yep, just missing some more plates. Not a problem at all. I haven't played Factorio in so long, though I'm like, oh, what am I doing? I can just come in here and just do that. It took me a minute to remember how to do just simple ratio calculations. It was pretty embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, because now, let's see, how many do we need? 9, 11, 13, 16? Well, I got enough for 10. Lacking some copper. Go do a tournament? A tournament? What do you mean? Man, I'm not even in Bannerlord. Leave me alone. The whole point of this is to take a break from Bannerlord. We've been spamming it. Don't want to go too far now. Come on. For Bannerlord. It is a great game. I have been really enjoying it. I thought that I wouldn't like it as much as, Warband. I think it is better than Warband. I think they made a lot of improvements. I was probably too quick to jump on them. There's definitely a lot of stuff I'm like, I really hope there's a mod to fix that, because, whew, sometimes it is a bit rough. It's just different. Yeah, but it's a good different. It's a good different, I think. Need to come up here and swipe some of these again. Quite a bit rough. Yeah, it's So it's just like these really weird little mechanics. And I get it, I'm playing on Bannerlord difficulty. So I knew weird things would happen. I also know that I was doing the quote-unquote campaign bit, which is just gonna bound to have some weird things with it too, but I don't know. For the most part, I feel like, you know, it was still fine. I ended up timing out the quest anyway. I didn't even mean to time it out. I was just trying to get everything set up. You know, set up for success and whatnot. And it just kind of ended up timing out. I was like, oh. Well, that sucks. Oh, but that's okay. Okay. So. So we've got this right now, which is the manufacturing bit. So then I guess we could do distribution here as well. So we could then have this kind of come up. I love how tight you can get the rails in there. And we'll have this one be just a single, I think. See, so we'd want to go probably about where I'm standing as the cutoff, so we'd go like... So just one above that. So that'd give us this. Oh shoot, we can even just be like straight up online with that, huh? Well, that's perfect. Yes. Oh, in fact... Am I doing... We'll let that sit for now. So, let's just set this up. Okay, just making sure that this works out the way that I think it's gonna work. I think it will. Yep, so then we'll have our storage come up, and we'll set up a little funky thing. You know, because we like to be different. We like to be weird and different with stuff, so... You're heading off now? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Well, Pistachio, it has been an honor, it has been a privilege to see you off into the stars. I hope that you survive on the fiery planet of Vulcanus. And we hope to see you again home very soon with brand fresh new resources for the ever-growing factory. Godspeed.
Beautiful. Marvelous. I wish I could turn off the, like, weird... I might be able to. I'll have to look into it a bit. Okay, let's see. Oh, shoot, I can, build that out as well there. Emperor Protects, exactly. Oh, you know, there is a funny little, skin that you can do, little skin mod, that you can be an Adeptus Mechanicus in this game. It's actually really funny. It's pretty well done, in my opinion, too, so... I don't think it breaks anything. We could probably add that on. I might add a couple of mods, actually, just like tools that don't change the gameplay. I used to have, like, some rate calculators and stuff, but... I did the first one completely raw without them. All the way through to the Shattered Planet stuff, so I might be able to allow myself a little bit of a quality of life. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, well, let's see. We have allowed Pistachio to get started on Vulcanus, and we've started the Let's see here. I hit that a little bit. Okay, I just need to at least do a little bit of notes here. Let's see, so we're working on... Let's see, can I do... I was hoping I could do like a sub task. Ah, well, that's fine. See, so I've got stone storage and processing, so that's going right now. Clear. What else needs to be done? Let's see. No, that's not the way to phrase that. Yeah, so do like item factories, distribution, and then perfect. There we go. Yeah. So that's all stuff that we'll work on, I think, next time. Unless, do we want to keep going with Factorio tonight? Or now that Pistachios had their fun there, do we want to do something else? Because again, I'm trying to make sure that I'm playing things that I think you guys like, and not trying to, like, you know, be annoying with it or anything. Oh, and then I should mention this up here, this little doohickey. This is going to be some logic for switching production. That's going to get implemented later. And I'll probably add some lights just to kind of give a little bit of a visual indicator of what's going on. Because who doesn't like lights, right? Who doesn't like lights? Everybody loves lights. Be right back, I'll think of the game question. Okay. Good luck. We'll see you. See you around. Okay. So yeah, this is all just, you know, raw, unmodded production there. So that's going to be the first step of our distributed processing, and then this will be the actual, well, distribution of it, that it takes it out to where it actually needs to go. What else do we need here? Yeah, because I think I'm thinking in old archaic terms in terms of LTN and how LTN would handle train requests and that. I need to think in Factorio 2.0 and Space Age and how I want to handle the requests using the interrupts. Because I know this is just going to be stated as like just a stone drop. So we're going to change a lot of the names later as well to be more fitting into these conventions. And there's going to be pickups. But we need to determine when we actually need to pick up. We don't want to just pick up willy-nilly. We might end up using radars and just kind of wirelessly controlling every station. In a sense. Because the way the LTN worked is that it just kind of handled all that in the background. Kind of like a pretend network type of thing. When it comes to us in this more vanilla environment, we want to create the network, essentially. So we need to create something that can keep track of when a station needs to turn on and when it needs to turn off. And I think the best way to do that is, you know, so like for example, this is going to be our first foray into a multi-material stop, if you will, right? Had to run to the bathroom. Well, that's fine. So first foray into a multi-material stop. So we're gonna have, for example here, we're gonna come up and shoot, I can't see the things. So we'll just go kind of like a. Let's do like an example here. So let's say we do like this, okay? So we've got our two banks with their inserters, okay? This is pretty normal. What we'd want to do is something very interesting. So we're gonna have two chests that represent our two different materials, right? So something like this, okay? And then we'd have whatever our output distribution bit is gonna be. Except we would put these side by side like this, okay? Now, what we'd want to do, and again, this is just kind of speculating, is we have these kind of set up like so. We have some control wires right here that then go out like so, okay? So it then splits these up to fill these. We then would need to have... We do arithmetic as a memory cell, right? So I think this would end up being an SR latch type of thing. I think. So we do this, and we would set this up with green being like what's in memory, right? So then we have these are going to be adding. These are going to add to the count, right? Right there. These ones are red. These are just reading. Well, let's see. These are just control. So then we would need probably 2 decider combinators, I think. That'll just decide what to do, right? So this comes up, the green wire feeds into itself, so it's going to count all this stuff, right? Yeah, so this one, it would just be taking... I gotta remember stuff now. Everything plus 0, and then outputting everything. And that's just gonna be your basic memory cell. Which these... This is also going to take that. And then these will make decisions based on that, right? So... And then these will look for certain signals, basically. Which I could probably get away with just one decider combinator, since it is just a binary switch. In the end. Oh, but in fact, do I even need to do that? Hold on. Maybe that's not necessary, but... But this it now. Let's see. So I need to think about this right now. So right now these have a hand stack size of 8. So this would take the bulk inserter capacity up to 9. This would then take it up to... Wait, what? Wait a minute. Plus 2. So plus 7, 2 plus 9. Wait, I'm not following that. From plus 7, 2 plus 9. So then, so I think that research would bring it up to 10. I'm gonna try it. 7 plus 9 is 23. Is that what it's saying? Am I reading that wrong? Because right now it's saying that the hand stack size is 1 plus 7, right? But I think what it's saying with it is it's going from... It's saying plus 2, so it's going from 7 to 9. Hehe, so funny. So what I just want like flat stacks of 10. Because that would make it very easy to ensure that we get that amount through. So we do this. So we have to do a memory cell because we're going to count. We're not going to worry about this on the belts right here. Because we're going to count it as it comes out because I find that to be better, in my opinion. And in fact, we can make this a lot better where we can saturate the belt itself. But then we want to have our... Let's see. No, so we would count these then sit over here. Train comes over, picks it all up. When the train leaves, we then are going to reset signals and all that. So this is still going to be a latch, but it's going to be different. So I'm just trying to think about how I want to do that. Okay, so he's taking a little bit of damage in orbit, but not too bad. Not too bad. I might need to sit down and actually, like, write out a little flow chart for this. Because it makes sense to me, the memory cell. So, in fact, if I were to just, kind of move this a little bit. So, memory cell back here, okay? And then our logic block, if you will, right here, okay? So then we need to have... We need to have basically a reset. So we'll just, like, have this, like... Just to kind of represent a reset where we clear this. Okay, so that research is done now. Yes, perfect. Perfect. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted was that. Okay, so... Because there'd be stacks of 10, nice, even, clean stacks. And then... And then what? So, it counts how many it loads onto the belt, which then goes over to the respective chest. It gets evenly split, or it should be evenly split, I should say. Which I think it will be. And in fact, we don't even need to do this many chests, because we're only doing like enough to fill each train load. We can actually cut it down. Something like that, yeah. So to speak, ish. Not super important, like exactly how, but... So we fill up enough to fill these up, and then... And then we want, again, to have yet another... decider combinator that tells us when this is actually ready to receive. Which is, again, that's just going to be like the L signal, so I'm going to have this be like L. No, well, so this would be if anything. See, because we're dealing with stack sizes, right? Let me see here. So, stone stacks to 50. Brick stack to 100, okay. So I'd probably want to... I don't want to hard code it, so I think this is where we would do our selector combinator. Which would then just be to do the stack sizes. Because we're going to divide by the stack sizes. Right? Outputs the stack size of the input signals, okay. And then do I have to convert that? I probably have to convert that, don't I? so I'd probably just do an arithmetic here. We would just keep that green. And then we would just take each signal plus 0, and then we just would designate this as the stack size of what's coming through, right? So whatever's in this chest, we want to make sure that we divide that stack size. So then this feeds back over here, and then it would be each signal, I guess, divided by the stack size. And then we would output that as the... I'll do C for cargo. Oh wait, less than... Okay, hold on. I did this wrong. So it should be another arithmetic combinator. Green. Green. This one should be each divided by the stack size. And then we do that as the C for the cargo count, and then there is a decider. When C is greater than or equal to 1. Or no, 40 probably. Then we're going to output and allow 1 train. Yeah, set train limit, which is L. Color's free, eh? What do you mean? Free in what sense? If something says, I get wings and fly speed, can I recolor it as a more mechanical jump pack thing? Sure, if you want to. I know what you're trying to do, and yes, you can do that if you would like to. I'm trying to keep like as much freedom as I can here. You know, enjoy it while you have it type of thing. Because I'm telling you, Friday's gonna get crazy. It is gonna get absolutely wild. So yes, if you would like to flavor that, I will allow it. You're gonna see why. Trust me, you're gonna see why. Okay, so again, this is just kind of like a little mess, mumbo-jumbo type of thing right now, but essentially what I want to do is then I need to... I'm not sure if I'm making sense to myself right now either, but we have over the wireless, I should say. So we have this. So here we need to make a decision on this where we're going to send a signal, right? I have a celestial abilities, but the idea of sprouted wings and full armor feels silly. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you wanna reskin it, you know, flavor it to your heart's content, I am again totally fine with that. Okay, so on this planet we are going to use radar to transmit signals for requests on the trains and all that. I haven't done this yet, so this is kind of a new territory. I don't know if anybody else has done this either, so this might be a brand new foray that we're doing here. Which is why I might need to sit down on my own time and actually kind of hash this out a bit. Probably easier if I just did like single trains. Oh, in fact, speaking of single trains, this actually needs to be 80. And in fact, it should only equal 80. So greater than or equal to shouldn't be necessary for that. So what are we thinking? What are we thinking here? So what's the pertinent information that would have to go onto the actual wireless net? So for example, in fact, do I have one on me right now? I do. Let's just put that down. And let's give her a little bit of power, and let's see if there's anything. Okay, so I do have one thing right now. Oh, that's right. I think I've got that hooked up to this. Yeah. So we need to either put this on the red wire, have the red network be the one that handles the main line logistics, or we just need to encode the signal, essentially, in a way. Close that down. Wireless signal what? Syntax would probably be the best thing. So determine syntax, and then let's see. Then decide main logistics supply quest system. Okay. I do think this has a lot of promise right now. Let's see. We have like an info signal. Holy cow. Okay, we'll just say that for now. Perfect, okay. So that just essentially leaves us a little comment about what we're actually doing here, because this is the easy part, I find. Is this right here, the actual making of the materials and doing like the little logic thing that we can switch between storing the stone here to then get distributed, and then manufacturing the stone bricks. That's not a problem in and of itself, in my eyes. The problem, and the true like logistical challenge, actually comes over here. Which is part of the fun, you know? I guess I could do a little bit of this just to kind of visualize stuff again, but because once I have the logic set, I can then condense the combinators and make it into kind of like a computer logic bank, basically, is what we're gonna do. So it'll be a lot more condensed system. But having these spaced out helps me see visually what I'm trying to do, and makes it work more like kind of like code functions and logic blocks to me. So it'll be cool, yeah. So it'll be cool, but not only will it be cool, it's also going to make this factory run in the way that I envision it in the future here, right? So that's another big thing for me. So here, I'm gonna just make a couple more of these things here. Including that, just to keep everything kind of on track. Because it's not necessary to do this. I could just add, like, additional, additional stops and completely split these. But if I can condense these, it actually means that I can make use of this space a lot more. And I can have my starter base then turn into the starter distributed base. And then once I have the started distributed base, I can then move on to larger scale manufacturing, because I'll be able to take all this, I can feed in high amounts very quickly to like large storage areas, and then I can set up multiple of my sushi malls like I did in the first one, the one sushi mall I had. I can have multiple of those in different areas that can then be given resources, and then they can automatically make the required items to build out areas. So then we can have distributed robot networks that are then given, you know, enough items, and then, you know, a sushi mall that makes all the required stuff to maintain those areas as well. So it's kind of like it's a small step that's going to hopefully help us do much more complex things, I hope. The entire idea could also completely flop. So that's why I probably need to take this through pen and paper and do like an actual flowchart of it, I think. Which nobody wants to sit down and watch somebody do that. So I'll do the hard, you know, wrinkly brain thing, and then we can come back to this later, I think. Because right now, I think we're completely starved of stone over here. So we need to work on getting some stone. And I still haven't... Let's see, so I do have this named as ore pickup. Copper pickup. Because I have those trains like kind of essentially specialized. If I want to keep my processes going, I need to have a temporary place to drop off stone so that it can continue to live. So I'll probably need to do that, at least for a while. That was mostly just up here. But it also needs stone for this dinky little process. Although, I guess I'm not really doing military science for a while. I probably don't need to worry about that right now. Because science is another thing we're going to probably distribute that and then condense it later. So, baby steps, but for now, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to kind of come up here. And I'm just going to do a temporary train. Right here. Yep. That should do. Like I said, it's temporary, and this is only for this one specific task, which means I'm going to make a purpose-built train for this as well. Rather than a super cool multi-purpose train. No. No, my plan's ruined from the beginning. I actually need to come up here like this. So it can't be right here, I gotta be more kind of centered here. That's okay, makes it straighter anyway. So then we're gonna go here. And then we'll just... You know, I'm not even gonna really sweat stone storage. I'm just gonna have the train be the storage and just supply. Yep. Okay, so now I just need to grab 2 locomotives. Because this is going to be a bi-directional train, it is going to be just enough. That's for 1. Oh, perfect. 2. Okay. Let's see. And our refuel stations are for monodirectional trains, unfortunately. But in order to fit the space that we have here, we're kind of stuck with this, so... Since this is largely temporary, I don't envision this running all that much. In fact, I might just use this to... Oh, I guess I can't do requester chests right now. Okay. Oh, yes I can. Why am I being stupid? I was born this way. Here, we'll just give it some of our excess wood. This is going to be our temp stone drop. So, temp stone drop. Where we're at now. We do our empty cargo. And then we're just going to go to the stone pickup. Let's wait for full cargo. Okay, and there we go. Dirty, but it'll work. Mostly it's just kind of helping, making sure that we keep things moving, even if it's at a crawl. I do want to see how well this does, actually. Because everything else is kind of grinded to a stop. Understandably so. Because I've been busy down there doing nothing. Let's see. So this one, we're just going to call this the stone / brick pickup. And then that'll come into play later. Alright. Kind of a slow loading process right now, but that's okay. I'm hoping we don't need it to store too much right now, but we might need to. In fact, while I'm thinking about it here... Yeah, let's try to unload the train just a little bit faster and then snake it in here to all the places it needs to go. Yeah, I'm surprised how slow this is loading right now. Okay, I just want to see this in action. So we're going to see it come over this way. I know you like to brew your own rules, but is there a module you'd like to run, or at least use as a base for a campaign or one shot? I could use anything, really. I'd be fine, I'd be fine running modules. Like, I don't have any problem doing modules. It's just... You know, I like to have my own twist on things, and, you know, things that I like to come into play with it, so... I mean, that's how this one started, was as a module that I went in and tweaked and modified for my own purposes, you know what I mean? Okay, looks like it does back up a little bit, not by a whole lot, but... So there is potential that we could we could feasibly get a little bit of a buffer on this, but we'll see. If there's a little bit of a pause in production every now and then, I'm not too concerned about it, honestly. As long as we're able to keep science running, even at a trickle, and then keep our defensive supplies stocked up, including walls, I think we'll be alright. It actually looks like we might reach a limit because of this thing being too slow when it comes to the rails and the science stuff, but that's okay. I'm not overly concerned about that. Why does that one portion have a blue-green tint to it? What portion? Where? I don't know what you're looking at. Slightly north of you. Oh, do you mean the lights? Looks like it went away. Okay. When the night cycle comes back, I'll show you. You can alter the color of the lamps. So I have it set to a custom color that I like. Because the harsh white is just not awesome. In fact, we can wait here for a bit until the lights come on. I think, do we have any solar panels out right now? We don't. So what I can do is I can just set up, like, some solar panels here. Because this will actually tell us when it's going to start to get dark again. Because this usually goes off of 10-minute intervals and all that. But I didn't have these set up before, so I won't know exactly when. But when we see the solar panel going down in power, that's when we know. Don't have to do anything that explained it. Oh no, it's fine. Trust me, you're gonna like this. This is one of the things that makes Factorio really fun. So, I'll let those sit there for a bit. We'll come back, and it's really fun to see them kind of flicker on, because they don't turn on instantly. They actually kind of have like a little bit of a random delay on when they turn on, which makes it look very, very cool. Very organic. Okay. Still working on that, getting cleaned up. We've got the beginning bits of our distributed manufacturing going on there. So I'm pretty happy about that. Like I said, that logic, we'll have to come back and work on that. We've got stone going through the system again, although clearly we need to think about adding a buffer to this, because it comes to a complete standstill when we're not feeding it. Which I guess it's not terrible, it's not the end of the world, but it would be nice to you know, to kind of keep things rolling as much as they possibly can. Let's see, about 2 minutes there. I'm guessing we'll start to see some results in about 3 minutes, but yeah. So that's keeping everything running at least, you know, at a trickle. Which, I mean, right now that's all we can ask for. We've got all of our rocket parts and stuff back up to snuff. I think the only thing, like I said, it's just figuring out this little logic that I'm not going to make people sit through for. Because it's going to take a lot of trial and error. It'll be worth it though, like, trust me, it's going to be absolutely baller when we get it set up. We just need to, you know, get it to that point. And it looks like we got all of our defensive supplies caught up again. So we're going to get a backlog of stone bricks, which will be really nice. Yes. Oh, so let's see. Base. Yeah, okay. Already sitting? Perfect. Okay, here we go. So you see it's starting to get dark. And when it gets dark, it can be a little bit hard to see. You don't have to do this, but I like to do it so you can see the lights start to kick on. And this area, I like to have them as this nice blue light. Kind of gives it more of an industrial look to it. And I have it in line with all of our rocket silos here. Because again, it just kind of gives it a nice, kind of a softer light to it in my eyes. And it, you know, it's unique to the area. I'm probably going to come through and change all the lights eventually. I have this as purple lights just because that's what my character color we decided to go with, so we went kind of with that pinkish purple look. Just because we could. Just because why not, right? So yeah, I'll eventually change all of these lights. In fact, I could do that right now. Because it's just a simple matter of copy and pasting. And then it keeps things looking a little bit more consistent. Yeah, rather than just that bright white light, I like doing this. Doing like little tints of stuff. Because it's fun. So we're doing a little bit of this. I wish that I could do like a mass light color change. It's not super important. It would just be, you know, just kind of nice. Yeah, you can do mixes of colors too, which I think is really interesting. Or it can look interesting, I should say. But you can see there, so now that we've actually changed it all to that kind of a blue, it just kind of gives a different look to things that I think is just really nice. And the purple lights give a little bit of an offset. It's also a much dimmer glow with the purple, so. That was the blue he was saying? I thought so. But yep, now the sun's coming up, so now all of these will just quietly shut off. So there you go. That's the tint. And we love the tint. Alright, just gonna rip those up now. Okay, let's see. It's 1150. I made the mistake of looking at the view count just barely. It's not like it doesn't even matter, but every time I do that, I get into my own head with it, thinking that I'm playing the wrong game, that people don't like it and stuff. But so I'm thinking, let's be done with Factorio here. I'm gonna switch over to Scum. Because I want to see if my, my stash is okay on Scum. Not necessarily adding Scum to rotation again here, just, let's see, do that. Okay, we'll come back to that later. Just some whiteout to cover the view count, yeah, okay. No, I usually have it, covered. I just made the mistake of uncovering it today. Because I'm stupid. Man, freaking Spotify. Why you gotta do me dirty like this? If you play Scum, expect at least one good poo or pee. I mean, we can see what we can do. And there we go. I don't know why it bugged. Okay, let's see here. So I'm gonna pull this up. And we'll swap it over to Scum. Yep. Like I said, it's not something that, like, I necessarily care that much about, but... There we go. Very cool. Alright. Okay, I was doing like DirectX 12 when I was playing, but I'm just gonna do the like regular and see how it goes. Mostly, I realized that it's been over a week since I buried these boxes. Now I'm like, oh shoot, I kinda need to go back and take care of that. So, that's what we're doing. Come in, okay, Muse has been kind of pissing me off recently. So we'll switch here. We don't have to stay on this for too long. I probably will cut out a little bit early today just to get ready for D&D. Make sure I'm well rested tomorrow and all that. I do need to just really quickly privacy. Oh, yeah. I need to do nudity censoring just to be safe. Okay, because I found some really good stuff the last time I was on. I was really surprised. I've looted a town I never looted before. And found some really cool gun shops. Went and did some research after I'd... Oh, that scared the piss out of me. Ooh! Holy cow, 12 hours? Yeah, it's a good thing I checked. Yeah, so I need to unbury these to refresh them. Yeah, so let's see. So my shovel's gonna be good. Alright. I think something else was wrong. Ah, yes! Right. Infection. That's right. That's a problem that we have. Yeah, so last time we were on, I did a little bit of looting and ended up sustaining some damage. And I didn't get a chance to clean out as much. Let's see. Painkillers, blister pack jar, painkiller. I found a bunch of painkillers, but not actual, like, anti-infection anything, unfortunately. So let me see here. Yeah. Oh, we do have a full bladder, so we are gonna have to, you know, get that. But I think I'm gonna have to run into town and pray that there's medical of some type. And yes, I played as a girl. Leave me alone, alright? We have needs. If I'm gonna stare at a character all day, I'm gonna stare at something I want to stare at, okay? Leave me alone. Oh, I do have a police shirt I can throw on. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Whip. There we go. Stay a little bit decent. Okay, let's see. The boxes did not go away. No, they did not. Which is good. It's very good, because I have a lot of lock-picking stuff, and I actually found some decent things here. Let's see, I'm gonna do... I'm just gonna kind of throw off a lot of this stuff, because we are probably dead. And I'm not going to worry about going and getting more, more guns right now. I'm just going to focus on trying to get some of our health back. We're going to go on a little bit of a journey and hope and pray that we can make things happen. Because I don't think we could... Here. Take a little pee over here. We need to figure out... I might have to run to a trader. Maybe try to buy some antibiotics to boost the immune system. That might be my only hope right now. Oops. Nope. I don't want to be swinging with that. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll grab, like, some valuables. And we'll try to go on, like, a death sprint. I think that's going to be our best bet right now. Are you sick? Because I got the snot kicked out of me earlier. Not gonna lie to you, it was pretty atrocious. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I want to grab excess stuff. So we're gonna do like some of these excess guns. I would normally try to loot first. The time is precious. I'm gonna do some of that. Do that light. That suppressor is gonna get sold. Flashbang as well. Take a little bit of food, why not? I'll take some of the raw cash with me here. The grinding stone stays here, that's mine. That is mine. Let's see. Put the helmet on. I think I'm gonna sell the helmet. I think I will sell the helmet. Let's see. Take that lime soda with us. Probably that. A couple of our excess sharps that we can't really use. I'm gonna keep that for gun parts. Burn gel. I'm gonna try to get rid of that, I think. Do I sell that 1911? No, I think I keep it. I think I keep it, okay. Then I want a hat for, you know, for the way back, naturally. Naturally. So then that... Some food in the sweatpants. Another helmet. Okay. Yeah, because you can see the infections are slowly spreading right now. That's a problem. I was kind of hoping that I could remove some bandages, kind of like Project Zomboid, but I can't do that. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to kind of take some of this excess gear that we've got, and we're just going to go get rid of it. We're just going to go sell it, and we're going to try to afford something, something to preserve life. So this is the closest trader, and speed is key right now. So I need to, like, just book it over here. Which is good. It's going to be a pretty big calorie burn, unfortunately. I'd prefer to kind of go down here because I feel like this is a little bit safer. But, we don't really have options right now, so... We were able to refresh the... Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, refresh the chests. Yeah, luckily, they stay buried for 9 days. I thought it was 7 days. Yeah, I got sick because I got into one too many fights with puppets, and the cuts got infected, so... I'll probably sell this crossbow, is what I'm thinking. I do like crossbows, though. But I've got a nice compound bow, and I'm probably just going to use that, so... And we are going to be exhausted. We'll try to fix that as well. Okay. That's buried. Buried, good. So now we're just going to go away from the chests. And I've got their location memorized still. Gonna have to walk. I'm just gonna dump the shovel somewhere unsuspecting. We are gonna be weighed down, but it's kind of the best I can do right now. Empty stomach, intestine, colon, all that stuff is good, so we'll be able to eat freely. Okay, we'll just drop it right there. That won't matter too much. Alright. So, I tried a different character build this time, too. We're gonna see if it actually works out very well. Empty colon's bad, I want to poo. Well, I can't right now. Sorry. Just the way that it is. Let me survive long enough to, you know, metabolize, and I'll get you a poo. Trust me. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Okay, I think this is gonna be a lot of uphill, unfortunately. I can't really avoid it. I am praying that there's not a lot of players, because this trader, if I recall, or this safe zone, is like one of the worst places to go. So now it's telling me that my wounds are getting infected. They're already infected. Oh, here we go. I can remove some of these bandages. Okay, hold on. I didn't know I could do that. Because now, I'm going to bleed for a bit, but you see these are rapidly going down now. Can you go back to those boxes with the new character? In-game, yes. Usually, when I die, unless I'm like, you know, unless I'm just playing for fun, I usually don't allow myself to do that. Okay, hold on. I need to... I'm gonna just, like, lay down here for a second. Just to kind of reduce my profile and rest. Wound germs, external pathogens, okay. I'm gonna see if this helps. Okay, yeah, so now... Ooh, jeez, that scared the piss out of me. We do have an ad break coming up. I can't do much about that right now. Okay. So we're stabilizing. I think just so long as we don't move too fast, that'll be good. So, that's not going to get rid of the infection right now, but that does slow it down, because now I'm not infected nearly as hard. At least that's my hope and my prayer. So again, we're not gonna run too fast. I don't want to rip the wounds open again here. And I'm probably not going to waste time looting too many places. That's why I loaded up on some food. We're just going to kind of go. Yeah, I haven't decided if I'm going to, like, adhere to super strict rules. Since I haven't played Scum in a hot minute. I'm trying to decide if I can jump that. I think I can jump that. Yeah, alright. Okay. No, I can't jump that. I can't get enough speed. Yeah, thought about it, and then I decided better. We're just gonna look for a crossing. And hopefully it doesn't take us too long. I wish I could see the overall infection. But I just know that all this stuff is getting infected at an increasing rate. Slow and steady, you know? There's some mushrooms here. I'm kind of tempted to... I wish I could find something naturally that would help me, like, you know, deal with pathogens. But I got nothing right now. I've got 11 cheap arrows here. I think that'll work. I think this is a military facility up above us here. I kind of want to avoid it. I don't want to deal with it right now. Yeah, this is gonna suck a lot. I want to have the bow out just in case. I think IRL, thyme, and lavender help clean wounds. I think thyme might be right, yeah. I know you can use yarrow as like a... I know yarrow's medicinal. I think you can use it as a sort of almost numbing. No, they don't exist in the game. No, so the game is pretty extensive, but when it comes to herbs and stuff like that for medicinal purposes, no, it's not in the game. Yarrow tea can help with headaches. I have done that before. I have brewed yarrow tea with that intent. I think this is just a normal town. I don't think it's going to have medical. Not even a town, I think it's just like a little outcropping. I wish I was near the hospital. That would have been stellar. There's a little field here. Should I cross here? Might be safer for me to cross here than it would be to cross over in C2. It's really good. Sumac tea? I've never heard of that. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, this is definitely not going to give me medical stuff, but I think it gives me a safer approach. I doubt you have anything I need. What the heck? Why'd it rip me out? Like that. Give me that. I guess I might as well search him. He's got a bag, right? That's gotta be a good sign. Not really. Not really. Alright. I'm kind of hoping that when these injuries are fully recovered, that the infection will subside, but... We going player hunting? No, we're going, we're going, infection stomping. Because I am very, very wore off right now. What's Scumbout? Heard if you talk about it. So, it's a survival game. You are essentially an inmate that is confined to an island, and you are like kind of an almost gladiatorial style game show. So you'll see like little drones every now and then kind of watching you Because you're on a show. And you're supposed to gain fame, you know, like doing things, you know, betraying other players, helping other players, surviving, going bunker diving, and different things like that. Like Ark? Kind of like Ark. Kind of like Ark, yeah. Except it's more... I want to say grounded in reality, but it still has like zombie puppet things and all that. Sounds like a cool idea, yeah. So it's actually got a really extensive system. So you can look over here. You've got the metabolisms. Oh, in fact, speak of the devil. There's one of the drones right there. So these guys will pop up every now and then like they're watching you. I don't think they serve a gameplay purpose right now. But yeah, there he is. He's got a little camera on him and everything. So you have a whole bunch of systems. There's your health. So right now we have multiple infections that didn't go away because I think we used some dirty bandages on accident. Well, maybe not accident. It was kind of a necessity. So we're actually on our way to a trader in order to acquire medication. You also have your metabolism and all your different stats that are affected by your health. So like I've got 60% muscle, 27% fat content right now. My digestion, minerals, vitamins, energy, water, macronutrient reserves. You can see performance data over here. You can't see it all because my camera's in the way. But it's a really cool idea, yeah. I like the crafting system in it too. Introduce challenges. You can do that if you have your own server, basically. You can do that in Arma as well. Arma Reforger especially has like a really cool game master thing with it. Yeah, you can play this as like PvP or as PvE as you want. So you can be like survival focused. I tend to be a survival focused player, and I like to bushwhack and I like to be out in the middle of nowhere hunting animals and foraging plants and then eventually growing stuff too. Yes, right now I've got weakness. And a lot of it is, it's all coming from my infections. So right now my infections are category 1. Which isn't too bad. When they get to category 2, that's pretty much sepsis. So I'm trying to get to this trader before we reach sepsis. In theory, a certain amount of fame or money, and you can get out. In theory, yes. So, story-wise, lore-wise, you compete for fame, become top dog, and all that. So, for example, you can see events right here. You can see all the players on the server, see their fame, score, KDA. For some reason, KDA doesn't get tracked a whole lot. It's weird. But there's going to be these events that pop up that you can go and kind of participate in to gain fame, and also to gain skills, because your character is participating, even if you're getting shot, and all that. Let me see if I can show something here. So I'm going to take my helmet off for a moment. Oh, you can't see it because of the longer hair, but every inmate has a little device planted into the base of their skull. That is how they track you. It has an ID kind of tracked onto it. It looks like something straight out of the Matrix. And that's also how, when you die, they then take control of you, and you become a puppet, which is just a glorified zombie, basically. So the premise of it is that you get put on this island in these conditions, you're kind of left to do whatever you want, you're free to kill anyone, you're free to be a bully, be helpful, you know, and survive, and if you die, they don't really care. But the thing is that when you get enough fame, at that point, you don't want to leave. Because this has become your world now, so it's kind of a... You could eventually leave, but nobody wants to when they get there. Does it explode? Yeah. If you try to remove it, it blows up. Can players choose to become puppets? Or something might be added. You can choose to become a puppet. Kill yourself. You'll become a puppet. You can't play as a puppet. You wouldn't want to either. Being a puppet would definitely suck a lot. Okay, our exhaustion's category 2. But exhaustion can be dealt with. We need to keep moving. We cannot stop. So another thing I'm kind of monitoring, you'll see that there's like untreated stabilization recovery phases for all these different injuries. So right now, I've got a bunch of untreated infections. Nothing is stabilized. I got recovery on bleeding injuries, but those will never fully recover because we have infections. So I need antibiotics. Bad. And if I don't get them, I'm toast. And this is an official server, which means that PvP is definitely a thing that I need to be aware of. But you can see I'm taking my time. Sometimes I walk, sometimes I jog. I'm going up this hill. I am probably just going to walk up this hill. I am loaded with a bunch of stuff that I am planning to trade as well. Now, let's see. Food and drink are looking a little rough, so I'm going to open up and eat some sardines here. Hope you're not allergic to penicillin. Well, shoot, we're definitely about to find out, aren't we? Okay, so here, I'm going to take a knife to open up this tuna can. I'm going to eat that can of tuna. That'll cut down some of the weight from the can as well. You can see over on the right, now that I'm eating, my stomach is filling up. So you have to go through an actual digestion process. It's not an instant, you eat it and then you're just filled. You eat, it goes into your stomach, it then has to be actually digested. So in the bottom left, you can see my, my food meter, which is the bread. And then there's the water, which is the glass. So I'm eating, and it didn't just immediately jump up from 61%. So it is affected by things such as activity. So right now, I'm going to be burning a lot of calories just moving. Which is why I'm eating, and then I'm also drinking because my hydration's down. So I'm drinking from this soda bottle as much as I can. And then you have your colon and your bladder will fill up as well. So you do have to actually defecate and urinate. Which seems weird, but it actually is very immersive to have it. And you can also track enemy players and stuff by their waste. Which is something that you would do in real life as well. Just saying. Food and water stuff is similar to PZ. Similar, but a lot more in depth. Oh, I guess PZ with mods you can go pretty deep with it, but sometimes you don't go to the loo. You will eventually struggle, and then you're just going to... You'll pretty much drop your pants and just go, like, violently, loudly, and somewhere that you don't want to be. You won't be able to help yourself. Which can be a really bad thing if you get caught in the middle of a firefight, and you forgot to do a combat dump before. I'm veering away, unfortunately. I don't have my, oh, I should have brought that compass, dang it. That's okay. It's really awesome, yeah. It's also a really pretty game. I mean, you can see right here. There's also different environments, so right now I'm going from a temperate environment into a colder environment. And I don't have a lot of cold weather gear, unfortunately. But I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I normally would avoid roads, but roads will let me run a little bit longer without tiring out completely. And it'll keep my shoes in good condition as well. Pre-combat dumps are important. Yeah, they're way more important than people think. Yeah, I'm trying to move at speed without opening up any wounds. So you can see here, when I hover over these infections, you can see the amount on each one. And you can see the debuff. So strength, constitution, dexterity, health, performance, everything is down. So as my illness progresses, I get weaker. Which is why it was very important to get moving as fast as possible. Luckily, we're about halfway there. Was the game you played with the guy who couldn't talk, but would help you? That was Sons of the Forest. That's another fantastic game that I do enjoy quite a bit. I've been meaning to go back to it now that they've updated it a lot more. Because it is awesome. Okay, if we survive this, this is going to be really good for our for our physical fitness. So that's the other thing, is that because we're running around, you can see all of our stats up here. So base strength, you can see the change per day. Coming from activity, muscle gain, base constitution, again from activity, dexterity, fat loss, because we're burning a lot of calories. You want to have some fat, just like you would in real life. You can't be completely without fat. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, but... Oh my word, guillotine girl with the dad joke. I gotta keep moving. Let me do this one-handed. The Holy Book. Oh no, I've already done that one recently. Let's see. Another one. Oh no! Back to this. Yeah, just throw a random punch, that's fine. Here we go. What award did they give the guy who invented door knockers? What award did they give the guy who invented door knockers? A Nobel Prize. Thank you. See, Guillotine, you got it. You got it. Beautiful. Somebody got it. Everybody else was too slow. But you knew. You were there. You were there for it. So stupid. Speaking of other games, just wanted to let you know it snowed in the other one. The other one. What other one? Project Zomboid? Do I risk? I have to risk it. I wanted to stay on the road, but I gotta go uphill, which sucks. Yeah? Okay. That's fine. Oh my word, this sucks so much. Yeah, but the road is too much of a detour. I need to go in a fairly straight line here, even if I have to kind of take my time doing it. And pray that there's not a player in my way. That's the biggest thing. Haven't played Scum in a hot minute. Me neither! I've been getting into it a little bit more recently. Oh my word, dude. Well, at least it's cool enough I'm not gonna overheat from exertion. Probably go left. I don't think I'll save much time going to the right, and this one's a gradual enough climb, I think we can do it. Effective Poo is incredibly intriguing, yeah. And so, it's not like you completely, you know, reveal yourself to do it. You do, like, kind of the motions, but your clothing stays on. But you do, you know, like, you know, women squat down to, you know, defecate and urinate. Men will stand if they need to urinate. They'll squat if they have to defecate. So, a fun fact, a lot of people, PvPers included, will play as women. Because urination and defecation have you squat, which is a lot safer than just standing upright and peeing. So women, you have an advantage. Don't mean in a joking way. No, it is a very intriguing thing. It's very realistic in that sense. It also has, like, I mentioned this before as well with the exhaustion. So I have all these infections right now, that's already making me weak. But if I haven't rested in a bit, you see this exhaustion right here, can also kill your stamina. So I have infections and I'm tired. Which is why I have to move so slow. You can also see now I stayed still for a bit, and you can see little bits of frost coming up the edges of the screen. Which sucks, I don't have the layers for this. And you can layer up clothing. Which is really fun. Not a lot of games let you actually, you know, layer up everything. Women can pee standing? Sure they can. But in this game, they don't. And that gives you a tactical advantage when you do have to do that stuff. You're more hidden that way. Hence, PvPers, that's one of the small advantages they'll consider, is something like that. Another thing you can do is, if you have to urinate and you have to defecate, if you defecate, you will do both at the same time. So you don't have to do the one and then the other. Aw, there's a cave. I wish I could go exploring, but I'm kind of busy. I know my wounds are getting infected. Leave me alone! Wish Fallout 4 survival mode was more like this. Yeah, would be nice. It would be nice. Oh, just look at that. Look how pretty that is. So good. Oh shoot, if the infection doesn't kill me, this hill might. Yeah, our exhaustion's gone, like, getting way up there. We might get shot before we make it to the safe zone, just because we won't be able to run. Seems like a pretty hardcore game. It can be. I think there are servers that up the difficulty. This is just an official server, easing myself back in, basically. Yeah, I've been crafting my own arrows as well, just some cheap arrows. I managed to find a compound bow and a crossbow, which has been nice, but you can make your own bows too. I really do like the compound bow. I am like praying that there isn't a player camping the safe zone, because if they are, I'm absolutely toast. I would normally be confident in defending myself. I am not confident right now. I might be able to pull something off, but... Oh, there is also base building as well. You know, as every good survival game should have. It's got base building in it. It's actually pretty in-depth and intuitive. I actually enjoy... Half of the game that I really enjoy is the crafting and the construction. It's a lot of fun. You can also... You can get cars, vehicles, planes, boats as well. Find them, or you can buy them from traders and official. You can also construct a raft. Two different sizes of rafts, actually. Very fun. A lot of different playstyles to go with. Holy cow, give me a downhill. Give me a downhill, baby, please. Thank you for the introduction to the game. No problem. No problem. There's some buildings. I don't know if I have the time. No, I definitely don't have the time. Look at all those infections. I think by the time we hit the safe zone, I'm probably going to be subjected to sepsis. So I'm probably going to have to spend some time in the safe zone recovering. Hopefully, the stuff I brought is worth enough money to purchase the stuff I need to fight the infections off. That is my #1 prayer right now. Like the alert time. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you sleep very well. Don't forget, by the way, D&D one-shot on Friday. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm super excited. I have a lot planned for it. Here you go. Just do a little light jog here. I'd like to sprint, but I am deathly afraid if I overdo it, I'm gonna cause problems. So we're just gonna keep it steady for a bit. looks like a little labor camp, actually. I doubt it would have medical in it. Okay, now we're gonna kick up the speed a bit. So we can follow the road into town. We are moving so slow, dude. We're so weak. What's our weakness at right now? We got double vision coming up. Form a score. Oh my word, strength is down 40%. Yeah, there's a real good chance we die. I might only have the chance to sell everything that's on me and bank it. That might be the only thing I can do. Yeah, we'll see. I don't want to follow this road directly, but it would be the best way to go about it, I think, too. Man. Is it just maybe my frames drop a little bit? I think my frames dropped. Weird. Doesn't feel as smooth. Maybe it's just me, though. Okay, well, I mean, we're clearly very well hydrated right now. Tomato sauce. Guava. I guess I didn't bring, like, any real food. That's okay. If we survive, I'll have plenty to eat. In theory. Okay, now there goes my... Well, something over there was, like, tanking frames. So, that is one thing the game doesn't have going for it, is optimization isn't necessarily the best. It's not terrible, but it definitely struggles a bit. It's kind of like Escape from Tarkov in a sense, where when it works really good, and then there's also times where it's just like, ooh, wow. It's just, not. Yeah, this is really bad. I am super slow. I don't want to stop moving, though, because I think if I stop moving, that might actually kill me. Just because it'll delay things, you know what I mean? I have to keep looking around, because if a player or a puppet catches us in the wrong moment, we are definitely toast. Like, super toast. The crispiest toast that you've ever seen would be us. But the good news is that at least we managed to save our boxes from despawning. I would have been really sad about that, because I have some good stuff there. Grilled cheese, yeah, right? Man, I might go make some grilled cheese before I go to bed, to be honest with you. I usually don't do the late night snacks anymore, but I might be tempted. Good news, everyone. Oh my word, is that you, Professor Farnsworth? What is it? Is Fry dead? At last? Oh my word, dude. Yeah, this is terrible. So there's the water. We like the water. Water is a good sign. Exactly, Futurama. You got the reference. You got the reference. I believed in you the whole time. Holy cow, dude. We are... It's bad. Yeah, we are super exhausted, but if we can nail this infection, it'll be worth it. Okay. Trying to get my stamina back up super fast here. We're gonna need it because we're gonna do like a... We're gonna have to do like a death sprint into the safe zone. If we want to ensure that we survive, at least. Okay. We're gonna try to sprint up here, too. It's also gonna help keep us warm. Come on, girl. You gotta hoof it. Your life depends on it, woman. Move! I'm looking for the road that leads to the bridge. Oh, wait. That's the town. The bridge is right ahead of us. We are way, way too slow for this. I'm still waiting. What's the good news? You're just gonna keep me in suspense now? Okay. We might barely make it, okay? Before we do this, I just want you guys to know. It's gonna be okay. Alright, no matter what happens in there, don't wait for me. You keep running. You get into the safe zone, okay? No matter what happens. Keep running, boys! Keep running! Don't stop. Don't stop for nothing. Jeremy got days off. Oh, good! Very good news. Sprint into the sanctity! I don't see a safe zone notification popping up. No one shot at me yet, though. I guess we're safe? I don't know. I'm hoping. Used to be the case. Okay, we're here. We must act quickly. We must sell a lot. Holy cow, it took us so long to get here. Like, longer than usual. I'm pretty positive that we're safe, but... maybe they changed mechanics or something, I don't know. Yeah, this infection is kicking our ass right now. Okay. Mechanic. Alright, armory first. Armory first. Doors are shut. That usually means that players haven't been here in a hot minute.
What's up?
What's up?
I'm trying to rob the place.
Shut the hell up. Okay.
Is that thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
They changed the voice lines a bit. It's kind of funny. Sell that. Okay, that gives us like 1,000. There. 1,600. Okay. Okay, straight to the medic. Need a hot bath. I need something. Yeah, they redid some of the voice lines. That's actually interesting. They had them retake them. Wait, that's not the... Uh-oh, where... Okay. That's the medical tent. Come on. Come on! I completely bypassed it. Let me just make sure. Bank. Hospital. Yeah, okay. Help! Help!
Hello, what is your emergency? You'll need these sooner. Go ahead. You'll need these sooner or later.
Medical, please. Antibiotics.
All in good health.
Down it, come on. Nope, take 3. No, take all 4. Immune system, 600%, baby. Okay. Sit on the couch. Sit on the couch, damn it. You know, in fact, I'm checking in. Where's the... Holy hell. Why is this infection still increasing? Okay, no, there we go. Holy moly, Batman. They're going down. Those are big infections? Yeah, it took me forever to get to this hospital. We're cold, though. Okay. I think we're okay to move around. We're getting better. We've got some money. If we
I'm sure I'll see you again.
If we need a little more, we can get it. If we're gonna be in this area, we should talk to the general goods guy. About just some warmer clothes. For now. That's the bank. I'll worry about a credit card in a bit. Or debit card. It's more like a debit card, really. But yes, we did it. Holy cow, we did it.
Welcome. Feel free to browse around. Here's what I got.
Unlock clothing at 35 fame points. Okay, so we don't have the option. We do not have the option
See what you have.
to do that, apparently. That's cool. Okay. Alright, good night, Murkai.
Have a nice day.
We'll see you next time. Alright, we got 21 fame, so I cannot get more warm clothing. That's okay. Alright, let's see. Fiber, carbs, and sugar. Let's take care of ourselves here, huh? Hey, girl!
You want something to drink or something to eat?
Sound different. Crazy. Alright. We're gonna go with processed foods for now. Let's see. I need something here. Goulash, Candy Bob. I'll buy one Candy Bob because it helps with exhaustion a bit. We'll do a thing of chocolate as well. I'm gonna spoil myself because we actually made it somehow. And then I'm gonna crack open some beef stew for 1,020.
Hit me up when you need a refill, sugar.
What a smooth talker. Anyway. Alright. Double check this. Exhaustion is still a thing. Weakness, the severity is still pretty abysmal, but it is going down. And I probably overdid it when it comes to the oh. Ladder full. We did drink a lot, I suppose. Oh, you can also force yourself to vomit to expel toxins if you ate something you really shouldn't have eaten. We need to go talk to the armory guy. We're gonna sell the crossbow. And probably the helmet. I like the helmet and all, but we're kind of in need. I like the hats anyway. Oh, now you can see the thing. Okay. We're gonna run a bit, try to keep our temperature up some. I completely forgot where the armory is. Oh, duh. Ooh, okay.
Stranger. Guns come on. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
Okay, we take those. Gives us 1,800 there, and then the Bushman, MK5. So leave them. I'll keep the Bushman on me for now. Candy Bob and all that stuff. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we can actually move like normal again here. Mostly. Let's see, mechanic I don't need to talk to. Bank, not yet. Okay, let's check into the hospital. Let's get another syringe in here.
Come in. I'll have a look. Go ahead. You'll need these sooner or later.
Does he not want the syringe? That's kind of interesting. Okay.
I'll be here when you need me. I'm sure I'll see you again.
Okay. Alright. Even prison while the candy time to time. Find some chocolate candy, bring it to my shop. Okay, reward 580. Okay, yeah, so this is one of the things that they did that's different. 2 days to find chocolate candies. General goods trader at B4. See, but I'm nowhere near that. So I don't feel like doing that. So yeah, we're just gonna... I don't have a lot of battery life on that thing right now, so... we'll get into that later, but like, whew. Alright.
Welcome to the most secure place on the island.
Yeah. Okay, I can't do that one. I can do a classic one. Yeah, we're just gonna give this... Doesn't matter what the pin is. Y'all can see it, that's fine. Okay, so I'm back. I'm gonna deposit what I got. Eject the card. Okay.
Pleasure as always.
Okay, so we've banked a little bit of money, which is good. Still got some food. I should probably... Yeah, let's open this. Let's eat up some more. Because I think the biggest things we can do right now is stay nice and full on money. Well, on food. Other stuff. Exactly, yeah. Which means that if I die, no one can take it from me. Because the other thing I'm going to do, I'm also going to, when I'm done here, I'm going to destroy the card. So that if someone kills me, they can't take the card off of me. That is a... So I eat a little bit of a cost renewing the card each time. But it's worth it because it's completely secure. No one can access it. So it's a trade-off, but it is an absolutely worthwhile trade-up. That trade-off. In my eyes, at least. I'm gonna open up what we've got here. I don't know if we'll make the journey back to our stash today. If you die, do you need the money? Oh, yeah. So the money will allow you to buy stuff that you would have had to scavenge at the beginning. It used to be that whenever you die, you lose fame. I don't know if that's still the case. It probably is, though. Let's see, tools. We can buy a sewing kit. So here, I'm going to switch to my bank. And just buy a sewing kit, because that'll let us fix up some of our stuff.
Boy.
Okay. Phoenix here is going to be acquired by using this original pool of Brenner's blood. Yeah, I'm not doing that anytime soon, so we're just going to drop that. Keep the phone here. Keep the burn gel up here as well. So we got a little bit of food for the way back. In fact, I'm going to eat this chocolate. Because the chocolate is also going to help with the exhaustion recovery a bit. You can see off the consumption right there. And then I can also eat Candy Bob. That will also help speed up my exhaustion recovery. That's why we got the candies. And then beef stew also gives a little bit of exhaustion recovery. Okay, I think we should at least leave this area, so we're going to destroy the card. Now we can actually run and move like a human being. We're going to get away from this and get back to a warm area. Look at that. Look how wild and free we are now. Marvelous. Like a prancing gazelle. Yeah, the money... Jesus. What the hell? I don't know what that was about, but I'm booking. Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of there. Oh, I saw the zone notification. My light lamp got in the way before. Oh. There's a goat. I could use a little bit of food. I don't think that explosion was related to me anyway. Where is it? You know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth it, just run. I kind of wanted the meat, but... the hide would have been good, because I could have used it for, material, but... there'll be plenty of other hunting opportunities. I just need to get... I need to get out of there. Because I just heard an explosion, why would I stay, right? It feels so good to run like a human being. Yeah, it's nighttime, so we're gonna feel even colder. So it's even more important to get distance here and try to get back to somewhat normality. So this is gonna be a pretty big calorie burn again. But this time it'll be a lot faster, and now we're just fighting against the cold. And we are going to take a little bit of a issue from the cold, but I'm just going to down this candy to try to help with our exhaustion recovery. Wish I could eat and look around like the free look, but not happening. Yep, we're just gonna keep moving and pray that whatever did that explosion didn't follow us, because that was crazy. I've never had that happen near a safe zone before. Yeah, that's got me all kinds of spooked, admittedly. I don't think I need to grind DayZ again, too. Sorry, I was checking stuff. That was a bit clunky. I hear an animal? I thought I heard an animal. I don't know. Okay, up this hill. Oh yeah, there's one of the robots patrolling an area that they don't want you in. Okay. See if I can't make my way up here. Yeah, we're in freaking sweatpants and a shirt. This is not ideal cold weather gear, to say the least. I don't think it's worth stopping to make a fire, though. I think we'll be fine if we just keep moving. Okay, hypothermia is beginning to take shape. I think we're good, though. Again, if I can just get away, I can worry about making a fire when we're deeper into some forests that'll be easier to hide in, rather than being out in this frozen wasteland. Oh my gosh. Don't you dare. Chilling out here in the middle of nowhere. What was this it? This the peak? This looks like the peak. Perfect, so this means we can jog downhill and gain some stamina, then we can sprint and try to keep our temperature up. Well, there's even a little hunting stand we can check. And we are definitely going to check it. In my eyes, it's a worthwhile thing to check. I do this in DayZ too. I've always found... Thought I heard something. I've always found hunting stands to be like these strangely iconic loot places in survival games. Because I tell you right now, any hunting stand I've been to, they don't leave stuff behind. That's crazy. Who would do that? Keep thinking I hear a puppet behind me. Alright, let's get up here and check this. Oh, we're so speedy. Oh, we've got a holster. Oh, awesome. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, we got an ad break coming up in a moment here. I'm going to continue to move because I need to get out of the frozen stuff here. Oh. I try not to break my legs doing it. Wait a minute. Is that a pig? Shh. It's a pig. I'm going after it. That would definitely help us get warm. Start a fire, cook some pork. Thought it was a zombie. think it's up here. I wouldn't normally try to hunt at night, but with the snow as a backdrop, I think it gives us a good way to see it. Make a noise again. Gone? Must have missed it. Probably despawned. Oh well, down the hill we go. Sprint, sprint, sprint. With our goofy little run now. Okay, next animal we see, we need to go for it. See, this is the one thing I wish that they had in DayZ was bows. I know they got crossbows, but they're kind of tricky to find. In Scum, you can actually craft an improvised bow and use it for hunting. In DayZ, you're pretty much like forced to use guns to hunt. Which, like, I mean, normally isn't that big of a deal, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me. You can even craft spears and throw spears. Which I think is the more realistic angle most people would take. Because it's not particularly difficult to craft a spear, but a bow takes a little bit more know-how in finding the right wood. That's just me, though. Well, good news. We beat the cold. And we beat the infection. So that's a double win. Oh, there's a fun little cabin here. How much you want to bet someone's already, claimed it? They have not. Cool. Little tea pack, there's a stove. Rocks, I mean, just in case, I guess. Maybe this isn't one of those ones that people like to make little bases at. No matter. Up we go. Somehow I survived a labyrinth. Good on you. Good job. We got up here. An empty bag, I'll take it. Wish I could slide down the ladder. That's okay. Alright, get lower, get lower. Warmer. Warmer, I say. PP is not the way to go over it doesn't pin its helmet. Might just SA50 its drum mag and M80. Sure, yeah. Do whatever you want. Nobody's stopping you. What was that? I don't remember what my wife is in this game. Usually an indicator that comes up. I can't see it now. Oh well, doesn't matter. It sounded like something was thumping towards me. I thought it was a bear at first. Okay. If we hear an animal, I want to go for the animal this time. My word. Crisis averted, though. Oh, hell. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That lag spike was marvelous, to say the least. That was absolutely delightful. Of all the times for that to happen. Game almost cooked you? Yeah, I mean it did because it forced me to take a hit that I didn't really need to take, but it's just category 1 bleeds, so that's not bad. Yeah, what the heck, game? You better stop. Oh. Alright. Now that I'm not dying of infections, now we can actually maybe take a look at some of the stuff here. If we feel so inclined. Probably not that inclined, though. I think I'd rather try to get back to my place. Maybe we'll look at a couple things here. So dark. I don't even know why I check those fridges. There's never anything in them. We got improvised magnifying glass, another empty bag. Nope. I get the feeling there's probably not much here. A little bit of cash, sure. Okay. I'll put that little school bag. Sure. Perfect. Don't go hating on cabbage, by the way. Cabbage will save us. I think the cabbage will give me a bit of fiber. That's kind of what I'm looking for on it. There you go. About half as good. I think I'll just kind of palm it for a bit here. Okay, let's see. Little gardening hoe. Alright. Nothing that I really wanted. Alright. Carry on. I'm probably gonna have a hard time finding my stash in the dark, honestly, so we'll probably just get into the general area. I think that'll be good enough. No fiber in cabbage, huh? Okay. I would have thought there would be, but I'm not a nutrition expert, so I guess it makes sense. Alright, got a little bit of cabbage. I was definitely hoping to get an animal. That's okay. Get us closer to town over here. Disappear into the woods now. And we'll finish off the rest of this cabin. Cabin? Cabbage. Cabbage. That's what I meant to say. Okay. Yeah, so part of what I want to do is I want to actually make a little cabin somewhere. Just something simple. Nothing too elaborate or complex. You know, survive for a time and all that. Have a nice little storage area. Live in peace, so to speak. But we'll see. Alright. Well, we're close enough now if we wanted to, well, you know what? Maybe we should make a shovel. Kind of hide our tracks. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I don't have a way to cut down a tree, though. I'd have to make a axe and everything. That's going to take a lot of time. Yeah, that's going to take quite a bit of time. I think it's more time than I've got tonight. Alright. I think we'll just spawn over here. Well, by the Babbling Brook. Just wait here for a bit to make sure nothing goes wrong. And while that's logging out. Okay, yeah, we're gonna call it there. So just a final reminder. D&D one-shot. Experimental. On Friday. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see, if people like it or not. I'm going to do a little quick announcement on Friday before it happens. Just to make sure that anybody that's interested in it is able to be there for it. We get a good turnout, we'll do it more often if people like it and stuff. If people don't like it, then, you know, it is what it is type of thing. I will be looking for feedback both from the players and from the viewers, so would really appreciate that on all ends. Because I am, you know, always hoping to improve with it. I did try to use the voice changer more tonight as well. Looking for feedback on that as well. Like I said, I'm trying to make it more entertaining, not just boring for people to watch, because you know, self-conscious and whatnot. But yeah, that's it for tonight. Just same time as usual on Friday. Tia's been working a little bit extra during the week so she can get off earlier. My parents are going to be taking my older two kids, so I just have the baby to take care of, and I'm thinking I might try to give her an earlier nap and then try to force her to stay awake a little, just like not let her get a second nap so that she goes and actually falls asleep by the time we're here, so that we're completely unfettered. Tia will be over here. We'll try to kind of figure out the microphone situation a little bit. Should be okay, though. Should be okay. I think we'll have the right settings for it. Yeah. Hopefully it's a good time. I'm really excited for it. I hope everybody else is too. And that's all I got tonight. So we'll catch you guys then. Have a great night, morning, evening, day, whatever it is for you. Don't forget to, you know, follow on Twitch if you haven't followed already. You know, don't forget to go and sub on YouTube. That helps out a whole lot. Gotta plug that every now and then. And if you do that already, great. You're fantastic. You have a great night, Famous. Don't work too hard. Stay strong. Call off Thursday. You know you want to. Call off Thursday. Just do it. It'll be fine. It'll be great. I'll make it worth your while. Maybe a little bit of, you know, Space Marine. I don't know. Something like that. Who knows? Anyway, I'll see you guys on Friday.